is your hatred for John Cena?
Yo, when Hulk Hogan takes a rock bottom better than you, there's a problem. There's a problem. My man. All right, so give me the camera.
One rock bottom.
Yo, no, it's more than that. Show, give me the camera. I got the fucking camera. Kenny, I'm gonna have to do it for you. I'm gonna give you the whole spiel. He came out as a prototype. Whatever. You know, he slaps Kurt Angle. Rude disaggression. I'm not into that. Whatever. He comes out as a rapper. I'm like, okay, all right, I can dig it. You know, he's from Boston, so that's a strike. You know, us New Yorkers, we don't fuck with Boston too much, but you know what? I'll look over that. He's doing his thing. Something original. Some I could, you know, there's something different. It's entertaining. Comes around, and my man has a choice between The Big Show, Kane, or Shawn Michaels. And he gives the most pussiest promo I've ever heard in my life. I will never forgive this. And he's on some, well, you know, I don't want to fight The Big Show because, you know, he's a huge guy. And, you know, you got the big red machine. Who wants to fight him? And Shawn Michaels is a legend. Fuck that, bro. You already beat all these motherfuckers already.
Her return on SmackDown.
Okay.
So I definitely read some rumors about that.
Because for whatever reason, and I don't know Cody's reason, you turn around and go back, and people are gonna be, you destroyed thrones, and you go back? We have been doing this shit for ages, and he still doesn't know how to take it right. Trust me. That's it. I got you. My man, he collapsed with the kick.
That's what I was saying. That's the way he didn't collapse during the sun. It was the kick.
He's not even in his fucking chair when he gets in this fucking thing. He's not even in his fucking chair.
Yeah, but he goes, oh!
There he goes.
Both matches without the wrestlers were in the table.
And on that note, everyone, it's your friendly neighborhood.
I stay loose, I stay hype. I stay loose, I stay hype. I stay loose, I stay hype. I could do this all night, cause I do what I like. Yeah, I do what I like. Yeah, I do what I like. Sipping goose, sip is right. And I go with the flow. Yeah, I go with the flow. Yeah, I go with the flow. Cause I know I'm the show. In the zone, here I go. In the zone, here I go. In the zone, here I go. Yeah, they know I'm a pro. Let's go, let's go! Yeah! Let's go! Here I go, I get lit, I get hype for this shit! Right.
Word. He be like, I got a left elbow and a right elbow. I can break your face with an any elbow. Make sure that you get elbowed in your elbow with an elbow. Got the arm bar, get the farm ball, get around with the bomb with the bomb ball.
Daddy's gonna take you to Jersey Shore.
Yo, what's going on, everybody? It is Thursday night. Do not adjust your channel. That's right, Hawk is here in the building. What's going on, Hutch?
What up, Toe? I'm gonna kick your ass, though. I told y'all try to eat.
Yo, bro,
when you showed my face.
Yo, dude, it's not me. All I'm doing is making the camera visible. I don't know how it keeps turning your camera on.
You clicking the button. You got that override. You got that kill switch. I see what it is. What up, normal guy? My day was fucking horrible. All right.
I hear you.
And on that note, I'm gonna black out my camera while I finish eating. Sorry, people. I know you guys missed this beautiful face. This handsome face.
That's what it is. We did a vote on Twittergram, and they said that the most beautifulest guy host in the show is Hutch.
That's right.
They want to see your face.
Not enough. See, I'm the real show enough.
That's right.
Because am I the prettiest?
Show enough.
Am I the meanest?
Show enough.
Am I the baddest mofo?
Show enough.
All right.
Shit. But our show enough catches lateness with his teeth. Catches lateness with his teeth. Nigga, please.
Mm-hmm.
Shit. Shit, man. I don't know what's going on with Ray. Ray hasn't hit me up all day. I don't know what's going on with DJ or DJ.
What are you talking about? You didn't know what's going on with Ray? Come on, what just passed?
Meeting night.
No, what just passed?
Mother's Day.
Nope. What just passed? Tax season.
Ah. Yep.
You know he claimed all them 15,000 kids you got.
Mm-hmm. Now you gotta hide from him.
That's right.
Shit. It's kind of like seeing his talents hiding from him. The Monstars came down and took whatever little bit of talent he had.
Bro.
Shit.
I know for a fact, lay heads when I say this. Remember the first time he did a Hurricane Rana?
Yeah.
And that's when NuKKle was really sucking him off.
Yeah.
I looked, and then I think we was watching, I forgot what pay-per-view was, and I looked at Lego, watch NuKKle call it a Cena Karana. 5 seconds later, NuKKle calls it a Cena Karana. Leg just looks at me and goes, I hate you.
I hear you.
And I'm like, dude, I felt it.
The strongest too. The force is too strong with you.
The stupidity of the shit is ridiculous.
Word. But shit. Speaking of ridiculous, we got a lot of fucking wrestling on this weekend.
Yeah. I'm on Prime watching AEW All or Nothing, like a pre-show or whatever.
Yeah.
And now they're focusing on the women's division.
Oh, the collision?
Yeah.
Yeah, they had a movie because Battleground was on Saturday. I mean, and Saturday night main event is on Saturday. So tonight is the collision, the special broadcast of collision.
All I know is with Eno and Kyrie, and now this girl, Myrna, whatever her name is. I think I'm turning Japanese.
I hear you. Shit.
Like Kyrie was always pretty, but to me, I always say, yo, she's too skinny. I think I might break her.
Mm-hmm.
So she got in that gym.
Yeah, I tell you one thing though, with the way that her ass be landing when she do that elbow drop and all that other stuff, I don't think she can break. Shit, not for nothing.
She can jump on my ant like that. Then
listen, that's what we train for. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, and that's a real wrestling fan. Fuck around waiting for people in the airport. You know damn well a real wrestling fan ain't got no money to buy a ticket to go into the fucking terminal just to get a goddamn signature from your ass.
Yo, they spend too much money on replica belts.
Yeah.
And merch.
Shit. And figures.
And going to shows. Oh.
And the fucking peacock.
Oh, there's a show? They're signing autographs? How much is it? $300. I got that.
Word. But I ain't got.
No, my God, did they say why they changed? Why they're moving it from New Orleans?
You know what's funny? I was gonna look that shit up. I'm just looking for a fucking a link that has the match cards for Saturday night main event that isn't gonna fucking refresh on me every second. All right, let's see. Why is they moving WrestleMania 42? All right, WrestleMania 42, initially scheduled for New Orleans in 2026, has been moved due to multi-year agreements with the Greater New Orleans Sports Foundation and WWE, which includes hosting Money in the Bank in 2026 instead. While the reason for the move hasn't been explicitly stated, it's been rumored that the new leadership of WWE, impressed by the success of WrestleMania 41 in Vegas, is considering holding WrestleMania 42 in Vegas again. Shit. Here we go. What's going on, Big Fool? What's up, Damien? Oh, no, Host Train got the Tyson eye. He got the Tyson stomach. My man's eating right now. He's living a good life.
That's right.
Shit.
So it's a money thing, like, not surprised.
Yeah.
Which I don't get it, because it's New Orleans. WrestleMania New Orleans. Bro, you know the amount of money that's gonna bring into New Orleans? And
For
by
real.
that account, also WWE. I mean, bro, I'm sorry. I love going. I like Vegas or whatever. But fucking Mardi Gras? Las Vegas got nothing on Mardi Gras.
Yeah, Las Vegas is not the only vacation destination you can have fucking WrestleMania. Yo, this has to be because of the UFC merger. You know, the UFC always be holding shit in Vegas.
But man, they said it. They were impressed by how successful the Las Vegas shit was.
Yeah. They must have not seen WrestleMania 41. That's probably the issue.
I'm sorry. I didn't think WrestleMania 41 was that good.
I didn't either.
91 was good. 92, yes.
Word. And then the Cena and Cody match was garbage. I know that's Ray's favorite match of all time, but that shit was trash. That shit was fucking, as the French say, garbage. You know what I'm saying?
The best thing about that match was when it was over.
Yeah.
Ridiculous, bro. Come on now. Stop that shit.
Word. Yo, and as the Chinese say it, that match was lati. That's how you say garbage in China.
Damien, I'm gonna give you my thoughts on that. It was a move by a petty man.
What's your thoughts on?
Now, speaking of the money, what are your thoughts on pennies being non-existent now? You know, Trump stopped the making the pennies.
Yeah, because it costs more in copper to make a penny than what it's worth. It's been like that for years.
Right. And it's never bothered anybody else.
Word. Yo, dude, if we're gonna go there, I just wanted to say this 1 second. What's going on, Pleasant? 41 felt like it was 2-night Raw. Dude, you're giving it a compliment for saying it was a 2-night Raw. That shit felt like a 2-night Saturday night main event.
No, night one felt like Raw.
Night two smelled like, it felt like SmackDown, because SmackDown ain't all that no more.
Night two felt like the end of WCW.
Oh shit! Damn. Yeah, I'm in the elevator.
Bro, now I don't mean to cut you off.
No.
9-1, I was hyped the whole night. 9-2, I was falling asleep during matches. Like, come on.
Dude, that's how I was for Backlash. As soon as Drew McIntyre came out, I fell asleep.
Yo, the best fight on the best match on night 2 was the women's 3-way match.
Yeah, and that started the show. You'd have thought they would have been able to keep that momentum.
Bro, how long weren't me, you, and even Lev in our chat saying how the main event in night 2 was going to be garbage?
The minute John Cena was born, we knew that WrestleMania night 2 was going to be garbage.
Bro.
I knew. I told y'all. I said it on this show that they're both not. They don't wrestle that good to be putting on a fucking banger.
No.
Sorry.
I never went against you.
I know, it's just the other people on this show like to go against me.
I agree with you that and agree with that Jay should have been the one to beat Roman Reigns for the title.
Yep.
Not Cody.
Yep. And shit, and not to get ahead of ourselves, I think R-Truth and John Cena should be for the title. Because if you think about it, R-Truth is John Cena's Jey Uso.
Wow. That's deep right there.
Mm-hmm. The only reason why John Cena's ever been relevant is because of R-Truth. Being his fucking childhood hero.
And Little Jimmy's.
And Little Jimmy's. But you know, we can't see Little Jimmy that late at night. He's sleeping.
Bro, the fact that Ron, the Truth, Killings, or R-Truth, or whatever the hell you want to call him,
Yeah.
has made all the bullshit gimmicks that WWE has given him successful, tells you how good he is.
Yep.
Like, my man was hardcore, like heavyweight, like championship like that back in the old school TNA days.
He was the first ever African American NWA champion.
Right.
And you got this motherfucker out here pretending to be a man that's what?
That sees
10, 11 years younger than him, his childhood hero.
Right. And not only that, you having him, was see a fucking in his invisible friend, Little Jimmy, who's a kid too.
Yep.
You know, and then you put him with Carmella. I'm sorry, Carmella was great to look at. She's not a wrestler.
Nah, but I'll tell you one thing: I would rather watch Carmella's matches than any of the Bella's matches.
100%. 100%.
Shit. Speaking of the women, I don't know if we ever spoke about. How'd you feel about Michelle McCool being in the Hall of Fame? I know you said something about that on Wednesday, but
I don't like it. She's only in there because of Taker. She's Taker's wife. Oh, we gotta put her in there.
Yeah, I remember we was talking about if it was
Layla.
Cool going in there.
What happened to Layla?
Yeah.
Michelle McCool was not relevant without Layla.
Yeah, and she was the first women's Diva Search champion. Layla.
Like, come on, man. Now, had you put Layla Cool in the Hall of Fame, because they were the first ever, dual champion or whatever the fuck you want to call them.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I'll give you that props. But she did nothing significant to fucking deserve being in the Hall of Fame.
Well, according to her speech, she had 3-minute matches.
It's fucking disrespectful, bro. To have her in the fucking Hall of Fame
without Layla.
Yeah. Again, she's the Taker's wife. We gotta put her in the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, instantly, bro. Not even like years after they took a trip, like the first WrestleMania, and and this Hall of Fame was kind of weak.
Like, that's like saying that right now, you know what? If she gets into the Hall of Fame, what's somebody to stop arguing that Maurice gets in the Hall of Fame?
Yeah, you can't make that argument. You can't against it because of their standards. Now you can't.
They both did the same thing.
Yep.
They won Diva titles.
Yep, and they both made history because Maurice was successfully a part of a fucking reality TV show with her husband.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Think about that. I didn't want to read that comment because Damien, if I saw you, I think I would,
Luthez, press your ass.
Nah, man, that's too easy. You definitely would have been getting the clothesline from hell.
Word. We'd have found a crackhead and put a stink face on you.
Oh God.
Yo, crackheads back in the day, $5, anything happened. If you're tired, if your car broke down and you need a new alternator, give a crackhead $5, he'll come back with a brand new one from somewhere and put that shit in 10 minutes. Nowadays, you ain't doing shit. Tori Wilson shouldn't be in the Hall of Fame either because she didn't do anything in WWE. But hold up now. Well, Tori Wilson was also WCW. Tori Wilson was one of her and Stacy Keibler was one of the few women that came from WCW to WWE and transitioned from the valet to the wrestler. And her popularity supersedes her talent. You know what I'm saying? Because she did Playboy, she did the stuff with her father.
I'm gonna tell you right now why she deserves to be in the Hall of Fame. All right, she got paired with David Flair.
Shit.
And remember, when she debuted as David Flair's girlfriend when he joined the NWO.
Yeah, and then Hogan took her. You remember that little rivalry they had?
Of course.
With Kidman?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bro, I just...
But the thing with the women, especially in that era, there wasn't many women that they allowed to do stuff significant to be in the Hall of Fame. That's why you get people like Tori Wilson. To us, you know, I don't know how old you are, Damien, but you definitely ain't old enough to be around when she was wrestling. Because to say that she don't deserve it, I don't know. Because there was few women we seen, and she was one of the top women there. But like we said, Michelle McCool with Layla, yeah, we'll give it to you. By yourself, you really didn't do much without Layla. You know, like Queen Sharmell is in the Hall of Fame because of Queen Sharmell. If they put her in as regular Sharmell, just for whatever,
yeah, that character was fucking awesome.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. So there's a reasoning for certain people and certain characters to go into the Hall of Fame. But if you're just gonna put them on, like, if Stevie Ray went into the Hall of Fame without Booker T already being in there, people be like, wait a minute, Booker T's the guy out of the tag team, but you put Stevie Ray in there with Harlem Heat. You put Jim the Anvil Neidhart in there with the Hart Foundation. Not saying that Jim the Anvil Neidhart isn't a legend, but he's known for being tag team with Bret Hart, with Owen Hart, and in the Hart Foundation when there was a group. Like Arn Anderson and Tully Blanchard. They're a tag team, but they're known as the Four Horsemen.
Right.
Yeah.
And out of the two, Arn Anderson is the more decorated one.
Yeah.
Doesn't mean that Terry Blanchard wasn't a great wrestler in his own right.
Yeah. She didn't do anything in WCW either. All right, Damien, you gotta stop watching Peacock because, dude, the little shit she did in WCW stood out more than most people who did shit in WCW. Women in WCW were just literally arm candy.
Mm-hmm.
And the fact that she was on TV in a storyline says a lot. Because the only people you saw on TV in WCW was Diamond Dallas Page's woman, Kimberly, Miss Elizabeth, because that was Miss Elizabeth, and Medusa. And they had to put Medusa in matches with men because they needed her to do something on TV.
Facts.
For Stacy Keibler and Tori Wilson to actually be predominant roles on TV in WCW, nah, that means something. Whether it's bad or not, it means something.
Stacy Keibler in WCW started off as a Nitro girl.
Yep, Miss Tessmacher. She
No. Then hold on. That's a Brooke. But
no. Miss Tessmacher was Miss Hancock was.
She was Miss
Stacey
Hancock.
Keibler. Yeah, Miss Tessmacher was
Brooke.
Yeah,
Brooke
that was
TNA.
Brooke. Yeah, my bad.
So she started off as a Nitro girl, right? As a Nitro girl, she got so much fandom that they're like, yo, we gotta put her on the show. Now, mind you, the original WCW Nitro girls were fucking hot.
Gorgeous. That Asian chick, cool.
Yeah. Well, my favorite one, even though I hate the color, was Fire.
Mm.
The redhead,
yeah,
and the blue eyes she had.
Yeah, man.
And she had a body.
Mm-hmm. They all did.
Right.
But yeah.
Oh, absolutely. And don't sleep. Sharmell started off as a Nitro girl.
Yeah. Yep. One of the originals, no?
Yeah. Yeah.
He wasn't Ready to Rumble.
But like Stacey Keebler was got so popular because of her long legs that they had to put her on the show. And then she became Miss Hancock. And dude, that moniker of Miss Hancock was horrible.
Yeah.
But the
he was like a lawyer or some shit.
She was a secretary to fucking Eric Bischoff.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And then he would make her like fucking do dances on top of a table or something like that.
Yep, on top of the announce table.
Right. You know what I'm saying? Bro, it was horrible. But she was so popular that she made the shit fucking work.
Yeah, you think WWE would have signed them if they did nothing? As good as we just said the Nitro girls look, you think they would have signed Stacey Keebler and Tori Wilson if they did nothing? And not the rest of the Nitro girls?
Remember, none of the other Nitro girls came over.
Nope. Not even Kimberly. That was Diamond Dallas Page's wife.
Nope. And I wanted to bang Kimberly.
Oh, who didn't? Shit.
I remember when she was fucking Johnny B. Bad Girl and she was the booty girl.
Yep. The booty man. That was when Brutus the Barber Beefcake was in WCW.
Yeah. But dude, it's just think about that. Think of all the females that were in WCW when it folded. And primarily only Stacey Keebler and Tori Wilson came over. Because you can't say Jackie, because Jackie was in the WWE before she went to WCW, and then she came back. You know what I'm saying? You know what, Damien? I would give Kelly a Hall of Fame nod. She literally went from being part of that 3-girl group to being the youngest GM for ECW to actually wrestling in the ring. Now, a lot of people don't realize, but she's actually very athletic.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Coordinated, different story. But athletic, yeah. And also, if you think about it, Damien, you bring up someone like Kelly. Give me someone else in that era that's a woman that stood out more than Kelly. Kelly's what, 20-something years old, 19 years old when she was in WWE?
Like 20, yeah.
And she's in there with Candice Michelle, who was already established, Layla, who's already established, fucking Brooke, who was trying to get over, the other woman in WCW that was with Kevin Thorne, the vampire dude, and then you had the one girl that was with the pirate.
Yeah,
remember the pirate?
Same girl.
Yeah. And she didn't get over, but Kelly did. Now this is the thing for Hall of Fame, because WWE is a show. WWE is not a sport. So WWE, when you think about the show, who's the main character in most of these shows in the era? You name Kelly, and instantly people have memories of all the shit she did when she's with fucking homeboy, the fucking 6 to 10 shit, Snitsky. It wasn't my fault, right? She's the first woman in WCW in ECW when they remade it. All this, she won the Divas Championship. She grown there and she left. And there's no other woman in her class when she came to WWE that stood out like that. So if you're gonna throw in the Hall of Fame, there's arguments for it. Now, if this
Tyson,
was
we
a
were talking
sport,
about when Kelly first started. We all know
Yeah.
she's older now.
yeah. Kelly was young. I don't think she was old enough to fucking be in.
Drink. I don't think she
Yeah.
was old enough to drink.
Yeah,
when
she was
started
like
with that
19 or some shit when she first started in ECW. But there was no one else when she debuted this in her class that debuted that stood out like her. But if this was a sport and you want to talk about recognition for a sport, I mean, who can stand out? Even there's male wrestlers that don't deserve to be in the Hall of Fame based off of their talent.
Remember, sports entertainment.
Yeah. And back in those days, we have to remember the women for what they did on TV. Because even if she could wrestle, they didn't let her. Like, look at Trish, Victoria and Lita were the main event on Raw in a cage match. And those two women were in a class full of women that can wrestle their asses off. And some would say that could wrestle probably better than the women now. And they just had, that match had the main event. Everyone else had 2-3 minutes. Molly Holly was famous because she was with the Hurricane and the Hardcore champion. If you think about it, the women back in the day did not have women's matches or women's division. They stood out because of other things.
Yo, Molly Holly killed in every role she was given.
Yeah.
Superhero killed it. That right to censor killed it.
When she
debuted, I hated
debuted,
when she chopped off her hair because she was cute with the long hair.
Yeah, that was true. Thick too, boy.
Yeah, natural thing. She that country thick.
Word.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like she was put in with Bob Holly and Crash Holly. They made her Holly, bro. Like, and she stood out.
Yeah. Yeah. Hardcore Holly broke his forearm and still wrestled. Crash Holly was wrestling super heavyweights. And Molly Holly came in there and took over. Shit.
Bro, it's crazy. Like, you got to think of it like this, Damien. You know what I'm saying? In an era where every other match was a bra and panty match or a mud wrestling match and all that other shit. You know what I'm saying? Like some of these women, you still remember for not that, but the actual shit that they actually did.
Yeah. Like Vicky Guerrero is going to be in the Hall of Fame for the stuff she did.
Vicky Guerrero should be in the Hall of Fame for simply being the most annoying person on the mic.
Just being able to say, excuse me, and piss everybody off.
But she sold it.
Yeah. Yeah. You know what it was? She knew how to be that mother.
Yes.
That fucking in the right time pissed you off. You know that mom that just knows how to piss you off. That's how she knew how to be.
She did all that after Eddie passed away.
Yeah.
People forget that.
Mm-hmm.
People forget that. Eddie passed away. WWE, I know there's usually a lot of bad things about WWE. But they were like, yo, Vicky, we're going to keep you on, but we need you to, we need you to produce something. And she was like, all right, watch me cook. She came out with that, excuse me.
Yep.
And everybody was like, oh, this bitch. Yep. But everybody remembers her for that. There's been a lot of people like I call one-hit wonder wrestlers. They come in, they flash and they walk and they leave, and then you never hear them again, and you don't remember them.
Yeah, man. Yo, wrestlers like Vicky Guerrero are a home-cooked meal that you miss, and when you get, it's like, oh, I'm back in those times. Because when Vicky Guerrero came in the Royal Rumble years after she retired, after she left WWE, remember that shit?
Yeah,
I think it was the first Rumble. Excuse me. Everyone that was a fan of wrestling back in those days was like, oh shit, it's Vicky Guerrero. Like, we hated her saying that shit when she did it. But when she came back, it was like, oh shit, they took a piece of our past and they brought it back, and she's still just as good. If that's not Hall of Fame worthy, I don't know what is.
Like, people forget how good my man Teddy Long was.
Yeah, shit, and they forget how long he been in the game.
Bro, I remember Teddy when he had hair. I remember Teddy when he was a referee.
Yeah, when he was walking straight. You remember that? In WCW. I remember when he was with the Doom brothers. Remember Doom 1 and 2?
Yeah.
Shit.
And then who decided to take over Doom? Woman.
Mm-hmm.
When they started a feud with the Steiners, it was woman that was their fucking their valet or manager, whatever.
Yo, dude, that's what I'm saying, man. It's like, I don't know whether the mistranslation is because woman is a wrestler that Chris Benoit erased his name off of any list because of what he did with woman. It's an inside. It's a, you know what I'm saying? Like, you're doing it to one of them.
Yeah, listen, bro, I'm gonna tell you the truth. And I go on YouTube channels,
yeah,
and I also have this argument. Like, I tell people, I'm like, yo, with all the different shit that comes out, it's like, yo, there's and I know people are gonna say shit, and maybe even people, on our channel, it's not concrete that he killed his son and his wife. If you take the testament of Chavo, Chavo's like, yo, man, he didn't sound right. He sounded like somebody was there watching him. Like, how is he gonna ask me, yo, you know how to get to my house when I've been to his house millions of times?
Yeah.
The coroner said, yo, with the amount of horse tranquilizer that was in his system, he wouldn't be able to pick himself up, let alone kill anybody and then hang himself. That, like, I'm gonna tell. Do I believe he did it? I don't know, because there's so many anomalies.
Yeah, it's difficult because it's like, not to change the subject, but it's like almost the 9/11 shit. So many things are going on that it makes it gives you that benefit of the doubt. Like, hold up, wait a minute.
Was it an inside job?
Yeah.
Was it really an inside job?
I mean, what got me was the fact that he hung himself with a towel on a weight rack. Like, usually that's like a hit because you don't want people seeing other things. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Because you don't see the rope burns or the fingerprints if you choke them to death or whatever.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? And it's like, why would you pick a towel when you got that wire right there? You just fucking you could have wrapped that wire around your neck.
Exactly my point.
You know, but I mean, like, that dude, I'm not gonna lie. For a long time, I was like, nah, this was a hit. This was a hit. But I'm not one of those people like he did it. He's just, they say he did it. You know, and we don't have any
concrete
anyone
proof.
Yeah, or anyone to sit there and try to, say he didn't do it.
Think about this. They said that they found the Bible next to his wife and his son. Benoit wasn't very religious.
Yeah.
He wasn't.
And if anybody knows anything about religion, suicide, you don't go to heaven.
Right. And
murder.
You know who his neighbor was?
Who?
Kevin Sullivan, brother.
Mm.
And we all know the history between him and Kevin Sullivan.
Yeah. I mean, there was a whole fucking controversy about Kevin Sullivan, the one that did it.
Yes, that too. You know what I'm saying? Like, again, we will never know if he did it or not.
Yeah.
We can say, hey, listen, even the evidence contradicts itself.
Yeah. Yeah, and real quick, for people who are listening at home, people listening now, whoever's going to comment on shit like this forum for these shows have always been the type of forum that we're sitting on the stoop having a conversation about wrestling. So people's opinions, they're allowed to have them here, and we're allowed to have these discussions. So if you're one of those people that don't want to talk about this shit or don't want to hear about it or get offended when we say shit like this, well, you're gonna have to turn the channel. You know what I'm saying? Because like this is a very touchy subject for some people, but here we're allowed to have an opinion and a discussion. This is what's called a discussion.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Just like Damien brings up a good point. Yeah, I believe the Fabulous Moolah should be,
Well, and I'm gonna say this.
If you're gonna erase Benoit, then you have to erase Moolah.
Well, the reason why they haven't erased Moolah is because she didn't say the N-word. Think about that, Hutch. Benoit did what he did, or allegedly did what he did. Moolah did what she did. Vince did what he did. Pat Patterson did what he did. But Hogan's the only one that everyone hates.
True.
Come on now. No, Vince McMahon, the same reason why people hate Hulk Hogan, Vince McMahon did on national TV.
Oh, yeah.
But they hate Hulk Hogan.
They're going to say, but he did it as a skit. Nah, he meant that shit.
Word. He did that shit because he could.
That's right. Well, see, here's the thing, right? Because since we're dealing with sports entertainment, his excuse is, nah, I mean, it was all entertainment. I did it for the entertainment value. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. That's his scapegoat.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
Damien says that he believes Kevin Sullivan did it to Benoit and Owen. I want to know how he got to Owen. Because that was, like, proving that the gear that he had was...
Owen was in the WWE, and Kevin was in WCW at that time. And at that point, there was no cross promotion. At that point, there was not you meeting somebody in the back. None of that.
Yeah. And you know something? If fans were really that hardcore, like we was kids when that happened, so we didn't know no better. But like the true adults that sit there and want to be righteous and all this other shit and late and cast stones and judgment and all that. When Owen Hart passed, there was no boycott in WWE.
No.
There was no ratings drop. No one stopped watching the event after he passed. Everyone thinks they should have stopped the event. Everyone goes, yo, you should have stopped the pay-per-view. That was fucked up. You keep going. But there's no notice of 1 million people turned off the pay-per-view when he died.
I was just about to say that. Like the millions of people who bought the pay-per-view still had that shit on.
Yeah.
Like if people were really that offended that they kept the shit going after they said, "Oh, we're going to keep the show going," if everybody was really that offended, they should have turned off the TV.
Yeah,
but they didn't.
And when Owen Hart's wife sued the WWE, there was no outrage for her justice. I mean, shit. You remember that Bret Hart and the Hart family were kind of against it because you don't go against the business. But there was no backlash for them.
They're against it because they're against it because they've been like, okay, they've made their peace with it. Until this day, she doesn't want the WWE to have any Owen Hart recognition at all.
I mean, can you blame her?
Like, she'll let AEW do that shit, but she wants nothing to do with the WWE. And now think about it. Like, yeah, she's old now, but when she lost Owen, they were in her 30s. They were in their 30s, bro.
Yeah, that you just started your fucking your real life in the 30s.
Think about that. Like, people forget that shit. They're like, oh, she's a bitter old woman. Bro, she lost the love of her life because apparently they were like,
yeah.
Like, since kids, they were, together and stuff like that.
And she just had a new baby, right?
Yes.
I mean, shit, it's hard enough to live with a wrestler and you only see him maybe 2-3 weeks out of the year.
At that time.
Yeah.
At that time, because at that time they were, it was 365 days in the year. They were wrestling for like 360 of them days.
Yeah. They wrestled like what 50 weeks out of the year also.
Yeah.
Shit. Yo, and to top it off, during that time, there was speculation that Owen Hart was being punished because Bret Hart left.
Yes.
And that's why he was the Blue Blazer.
Right. And that's why she's upset with the WWE, because she feels that they were punishing Owen, and she feels like they are to blame for Owen being put in that situation. Yeah. And guess what? I can't blame her.
I can't either. You want to talk about having a strong foundation for hating the WWE? She got one.
Bro, for real.
Shit.
Bro, like even people said it, like, yo, during that skit, they were rushing him to get the harness on and everything. Bro, that's not something you rush.
Yeah.
And like people say, oh, but how about when Sting was doing it? Yeah, my man, the harness Sting was using was a full body harness.
It took him about 3 minutes to get that shit off him too.
Okay, the harness that Owen Hart had was just the shit you put around your fucking waist.
Yeah, wasn't it one of those like rock climbing harnesses that you do so you don't fall, or if you fall, you can stay on the rock or something? Like it was the wrong harness.
That's what Sting was using. That's what Sting was using. That's the shit that Sting had. The shit that Owen had was like the starting stages of rock climbing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Like that 15 feet off the ground shit.
Right. Right. And again, that is why she hates the WWE. And again, I can't blame the lady.
What's going on, Zach?
Yo, what up, Zach? Do I think it's time for her to let that grudge go? I don't know, maybe.
Yo, to be honest, that's on her.
I mean, the kids are grown now.
Yeah.
But can you believe that? It's been that long. Them kids are now in their 30s.
I hear you. I think it's a situation. Like her situation is, you can either do what she did or you do what Lenny Poffo did. And Lenny Poffo was like, yo, I know Macho Man never wanted to be in the Hall of Fame in WWE, but I'm gonna let him in there because I know he would want the fans to be able to enjoy him.
Right.
It was more of the fans being able to recognize and celebrate him one more time and shit like that. And they both have those choices, and either one of those choices are right for them. And the fact that she found AEW kind of is like, I forgave wrestling, but I'm not gonna forgive WWE.
Right. Well, think about it. To her, the WWE and wrestling took her husband away from her.
Yeah, her family, because they stopped talking for a while. The Hearts.
Because the Hearts were like, yo, he was our brother. We should have a say if he goes into Hall of Fame or not. She's like, yo, he was my husband, and I'm saying no.
Word. Word. And and to be honest with you, I would have her back.
Like, look, nobody thought that Bret Hart was ever gonna forgive the WWE.
But yeah, word. I mean, Bret Hart hasn't even forgave Goldberg yet.
But he forgave the WWE.
Yeah.
I think it's just crazy shit, bro.
Yeah.
I really think it is.
And that's the bad part about being a wrestling fan. You live through all these things. But like they say, this shit ain't ballet. If you're a sports fan, you live through all tragedies and scandals and all that shit also. It's just the way life is with American entertainment.
True.
But shit.
Damien, I don't know how I feel about that, because at the end of the day, Ms. Elizabeth was a grown-ass woman. Okay, and I don't think there's ever a thing of him abusing her. The stories from what I hear was that he got her back into drugs. I mean, that's what I heard the story was. But, the story is, you can take a horse of water. You don't mean you make it drink. You know, you can lead a horse to water, doesn't mean he's gonna drink the water. Did he put a gun to her head and told her to, you know, do the cocaine or whatever? The world will never know.
I'm looking to see if there was actually abuse allegations.
Yeah. I never heard of an actual physical abuse allegations. Like I know there was allegations of her, Macho Man, and her. Like there was some stuff that Macho Man like had hit her a couple of times and stuff like that.
There's plenty of stories where he was overprotective of her and
Right.
like kept her away from people and all that other shit.
Yes.
This fucking article is about their fucking lives. I'm trying to get to the point where they got there. During an episode of A&E WWE Legends, Luger revealed that his downward spiral into drugs and alcohol began around the same time that he started a relationship with Miss Elizabeth. Former WCW President Eric Bischoff also mentioned during the show that Luger and Elizabeth were going further down the black hole of addiction. Following the purchase of WCW, neither Luger nor Elizabeth were chosen to return to the company. In April 2003, authorities were contacted due to domestic dispute between the two wrestlers, between the two wrestling legends at the house they shared. Elizabeth was found with bruises on her face, which led to Luger being charged with misdemeanor conduct of battery. Despite being released from prison for $2,500 bond, Luger was once again arrested 2 days later after drinking under the influence and crashing into another vehicle. Okay, so he did abuse her.
Okay.
He passed away due to an accidental overdose of painkillers and alcohol. Hallett was found in the Marriott, Georgia townhouse she shared with Luger, with the former WCW champion, at the home of his couple's cleaning lady. Due to a large amount of prescription drugs found at the time Miss Elizabeth's death, Lex Luger was charged and spent 5 years in 5 years on probation for 13 counts of drug possession. After violating terms of his probation to not leave the county, Luger spent 9 weeks in jail. So they didn't charge him for her death, but they charged him for the drug possession. Listen, I mean, a lot of people feel that way that Damien does with Lex Luger should never been in the Hall of Fame, but that's a tricky situation too, man.
It is.
Because like you said, Miss Elizabeth, there's they gotta atone for their actions. Like, you know, he didn't force nothing down her throat, but it's still like it's fucked up that had to happen. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you're gonna sit there and say Lex Luger shouldn't be in the Hall of Fame just for the abuse of Miss Elizabeth, then you also gotta remember Austin was also arrested for abusing Deborah. You know, like that's one thing that we can't forget. If it's good for the goose, it's good for the gander. There's plenty of people out there that has done similar things to other people that y'all want to chastise. You know?
Yep. Normal God is back.
Shit, about time, Normal Guy. We was out here talking about Kelly and you missed it.
Snow Bunny.
Word. Yeah, man. That's the reason. That's another reason why I'm saying that those people that are stalking these wrestlers or going to the airport are fake fans. Because how do you live as a wrestling fan through all the shit that's happening? Like even if you just started watching wrestling within the past 10 years, so much shit has gone by. You know, that was fucked up, or, you know, this, that, and the third. Even with fucking Jeff Hardy and all that, you know, like, how do you sit there and just go, oh, I'm gonna get 15 fucking autographs from these people? You know what I'm saying?
You're real. Like I never really understood that. You know what I'm saying? Like people forget everybody who is in entertainment, whether it be the wrestlers, movie stars, whatever it is. At the end of the day, bro, they're still human beings.
Yeah.
You know, like I get it. You know, and I remember like, oh, the paparazzi's this, paparazzi's that. And I'm like, yeah, I get it. That's how they make their money. I go, and you know, unfortunately, the First Amendment is freedom of press. So,
yeah,
I'm saying
they got so much freedom they could kill the Queen Elizabeth.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh, Princess Diana, my bad.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. Yeah, they were the cause. She was speeding away.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying. Like at the end of the day, that's crazy. That's how it is. Now, mind you, the moment you go out, the moment you step out of your building. Or not even, because nowadays in buildings they got cameras in the lobby. You want somebody's camera, bro. Like I'm really astonished how people don't understand that. Like I don't have to agree with it, but I understand that the moment you step out of your house, your apartment, you are no longer in a private setting. It's public.
Yeah.
Yeah, there is no expectation of privacy in public. Does it suck? Yeah. Is it illegal? No.
Yeah.
Now, if they break into your private home, that's illegal.
Yep.
And that's when you go clack, clack, bang, bang.
Word. Word.
But yeah, man, yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, yo, dude, like I love Yelena from the Thunderbolts, aka the New Avengers.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But like when she was in Oppenheimer, I saw her as the actress, but I didn't see Yelena. You know what I'm saying? So it's like
there are people who don't know how to
separate the two. I get it, but it's it's still like, yo, you're a wrestler fan, you become obsessed with the character. That's cool because at one point you're supposed to have a connection with the character. The character's supposed to make you hate him or love him.
Right.
But at another point, when the TV turns off, that's when it's supposed to end. Because Sonya Deville did not live in that house that guy broke into. Whatever her real name was, lives in that house. You know what I'm saying?
Right. That's like this one star I follow. She was saying that how some guy went and posted her high school pics when she was 17, and she's like, yo, you're a creep.
Yeah.
You're a 30, 40-year-old man and you're looking at my high school pictures.
Yeah.
And it's shit like that you can't really defend, because guess what? You are a creep.
Yeah, because that's still technically pedophilia. Shit, man. Yo, did you hear the Hulk Hogan's testimony for? I forgot what it was. I don't know if it was something else, but he was explaining how Hulk Hogan has a 10-inch penis, but Tara Balea doesn't.
Okay.
Because he was like, yo, as the character Hulk Hogan, this is what it is. As Terry Bollea, which is a totally different person, this is what it is. Like real life and the show is different. I don't know what that brought up, but that was like the testimony. But I mean that's kind of like the same thing when Rey Mysterio is on TV, he's a larger than life lucha libre legend. Yes. When he's out in the street with his family and the mask is off, he's whatever his real name is. You recognize him, he gives you a picture, and you go about your business. He's not a fucking bankroll for you to go sit there and get 52 fucking autographs to sell them.
Yeah, we covered this yesterday. Where I was like, yo, I've seen some famous people. Oh, you gotta just give them an acknowledgement, a little head nod. Like,
yeah,
I know, I see you. I know who you are.
Sometimes you just gotta look them in the eye. Don't even give them the head nod, because that might be too much.
Okay, now you're just creepy. You want to say somebody in the eye?
No, dude, when I saw not Joe Pesci, Danny DeVito, it was in the elevator, and I gave him the look, and he gave me that look like back, like, nah, I don't do nothing. I
Okay,
like
that
like
look, not that. You know, you said stare the man in the eye. I mean, you squinted like, yo, you get
yeah,
over the squint like, are you who I think you are?
yeah, like yeah. But you know the thing is like, what you got to do when you go to a celeb, you go real close to me like this, and just stand there. Don't mention nothing. Don't make it awkward. Just look at them dead in the eye like this.
Oh, that's not awkward.
Yeah, that's not awkward. You know, that's how they greet each other. You know, right before the 9 o'clock freak off announcements. Shit, Oppenheimer did suck, bro. I thought it was gonna be something different. Did you see Oppenheimer?
Nah.
I thought it was gonna be about them making the bomb, but it almost was like,
I watched the like with the trailer, whatever, and I was like, not interested.
yeah, because it was more of a, this dude was sorry he made the bomb more than them making the bomb, which is but it's still like, yo, bro, show us what happened in history. Don't fucking tell us don't tell us a fairy tale. Like at this point,
tell me how he felt.
Yeah, like at this point, this is a fairy tale. Like, I'm pretty sure we can imagine my man, after all those deaths, felt responsible and shit. Right. Which if he didn't, he's a monster. But we don't need an entire 4-hour movie of him fucking regretting it.
I mean, if we did that every time somebody regretted something, goddamn, we'd be there the whole day.
Word. Wait until the itty bitty ditty comes out. Nah, it ain't no booger come out my nose. That's my brain, Damien. My brain is so big, come out my nose. Shit.
I'm telling you, I just.
Yeah, I hear you.
Some of the stuff is crazy though.
Yeah.
But it's like, yo, how is it that sometimes, you know, like some celebrities do bring it on themselves, like they want that recognition or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But then it gets too overwhelming, and they're like, "Oh, I didn't think it was gonna be this crazy."
Yep. Because they don't anticipate the craziness of the fans. They think that people are gonna love them when they out in the town and that's it. You ain't gonna be able to breathe no more, man. That's why all these stars have their own private planes, so that way they can breathe.
Yeah, that's why they buy these mansions and they have fucking 15-foot walls.
Yeah. Shit.
No, Damien, it's not because they want to have freak offs.
Right? Shit. No, but
I know how you've been thinking, Damien. I know how you've been thinking.
Word. Speaking of thinking, I want to get your thoughts on Arian Cross.
Okay.
You heard that little promo that he hit on
after the disgrace that was Logan Paul beating a legend.
Yes.
Like AJ Styles.
Yes. And now all of a sudden he's getting some traction.
He should have been getting traction a long time ago. The guy can talk on the mic and he can wrestle. And not to mention that his wife is literally one of the hottest smoke shows there is in wrestling. And you literally had this guy on the bench. Not even like on the bench, like as the sixth man, like left bench, like the motherfucker that doesn't even get any burn.
Yeah. Like he doesn't know catering's up yet. That's how far on the bench he is.
Bro, like I remember watching him on TNA when they call him Killer Cross and he was in behind it and he was just fucking people up. Like, yo, that was great. Go to WWE, nothing.
Yep. NXT, he was phenomenal. Which I don't know how that didn't translate
to
over to
WWE. Nothing.
Yeah, I don't know how that didn't translate. And they had that moment where Karrion Kross was saying TikTok to Roman Reigns. And not for nothing, Roman Reigns versus Karrion Kross.
Oh, yeah.
Sounds like a fucking wonderful experience.
Bro,
and then you have that shit with the Authors of Pain, which not for nothing, the Authors of Pain and Paul Ellery and Karrion Kross should have been.
I was just about to say that. I mean, like if you could have had one massive fucking thing where you had just big men just doing big man things, would have been the Bloodline versus whatever the hell they fucking call themselves.
Shit, the Final Testament or some shit.
Yeah, which I think that was a stupid name.
Yeah, just like the Judgment Day is a stupid name. Who the fuck are they judging? And what day do they judge on? Do they judge people?
Sundays, and then be these nuts.
Ha! Got him.
No, but it's like, dude, really the Final Testament, like you really couldn't find.
Yeah, something. They could have. Yo, I think elocution class would have been fucking better.
Bro, but here's the thing: the way with W, they kill factions.
Oh man, yo, they kill factions like cops kill minorities. I mean,
like remember the shit with Eric Young and how they were killing it in NXT Sanity or whatever.
Sanity, yes. I don't know why Despacito came to my head. I didn't want to say it, but it was like
Despacito, Despacito.
Yeah, un poquito, besito, despacito. I don't know. But yeah, Sanity was killing it. Then they came to SmackDown, and
the only surviving member is
Nikki Cross.
That's right.
Yep. Which I love Nikki Cross, but it turns out the shit that they did with her and the Wyatt Six,
right?
They fucked that up too. Be honest with you, though, I don't think the Wyatt Six should have had matches. They should have just been what the Fiend was, and just punishment for whatever crimes that these people committed.
That's it. And you're 100% correct.
Then they had these matches, everybody got hurt and all that other shit, and it just fucked up everything. Literally fucked up their whole momentum.
Yeah.
And it's kind of sad because you would think that for Bray, for Bo Dallas's brother, it'd have been a little bit bigger than they were. I would have took that shit to the next level. Because it looked like they said, all right, yo, everything that Bray did was genius. Let's take it down 3 notches.
I think it was just stupid as shit.
Yeah.
It's just stupid. Like that first initial vignette where they quote unquote murked everybody in the back or whatever the fuck they did.
They shot Chad Gable in the face. Yep.
That's all they needed to do.
Yeah. That worked. That was money, shooting Chad Gable in the face. And then he came back and said, I am unkillable. And then turned into a fucking luchador. Which, in your opinion, what do you think about that? El Grande Americano.
Racist as fuck.
Word.
You're literally spitting in the face of
people who don't want to be cool. Oh shit, DJ, we can't hear you. And can you hear us? Damn, he had the same problem last week. All right, he gonna come back, but no, yeah, it's true. And not for nothing, Arch. I'm more offended for Chad Gable than for the luchadors. Because in my head, I'm like, yo, Chad Gable should have been fucking a champion by now.
Chad Gable does not need that gimmick.
He doesn't. Not at all. Not at all. And they gave it to him, and he's killing it, but it's still stupid as shit.
Yo, I'm just there, and I'm like, yo.
Oh shit.
Testing. 1, 2, 3.
They saw that shit that Damien was talking about, Kelly. That's the reason why the DJ shit ain't working. Change your mic. Change your mic input.
So yeah, Damien said that Nikki is trying to get pregnant.
Nikki's trying to get pregnant? That shit would have been.
I mean,
she'd have been popped.
Yo, she could come over here. She get pregnant real quick, faster than her.
Word.
But let me tell you, Damien, the Wire 6 debut, like over a year ago. It's like, yo, they. Not only that, but the night that they debut, somebody catches them chilling, like at an In-N-Out burger or whatever the fuck that shit was.
Yeah.
And here's why sometimes the fans kill wrestling themselves. But you did not need to post that pic. Yo, Damien, man, what is you with and all this Diddy? Were you in those freak offs?
I think so.
I think you're a little bit too young to be in those freak offs, but all you're talking about is Diddy. Diddy this, Diddy that, Diddy do.
Word. Do I diddy dum diddy do.
Diddy dum diddy do.
She look good. She look fine. We got a hooker, make her mine. Now it's 4 days later and she's still fucking them. Do I diddy dum diddy do. I tried to fuck a girl and she got relieved with my itty bitty diddy do.
That's actually pretty good.
My bad, I just had to do it.
Look at that. They debuted Raw June 17th, 2024, almost a full year ago.
Yep. And so the thing is because Bo Dallas is hurt and there was issues with Alexa Bliss's contract. That's what took them so long. That's what Google just told me, but it could be at this point Nikki Cross is like, yo, listen, shit'll get off the pot.
But think about this. They want Alexa Bliss to actually be the Sister Abigail.
Yeah. There you go.
But weren't they calling Nikki's character Sister Abigail?
I believe so.
I hope I ain't getting the Diddy virus.
Shit.
Damn, I don't need that. Don't put that on me.
You just rub a little bit on this on your mic.
that ain't gonna help.
rub some of that on your mic and get some McDonald's. You'll be safe.
And get McDonald's. You
gonna and some Tootsie Rolls.
Word. And according to show, you can't be gay if you ate McDonald's. You can't suck dick if you ate McDonald's. That's the deterrent.
Really?
Yeah. Imagine if a guy wanted to suck you off and he had a Big Mac. I don't know why that would. I don't know why.
Where the fuck that come from?
The show. He goes, I can't be gay. I got McDonald's. He literally said that.
Mr. I'm late for everything.
Yeah, he literally said that shit. I mean, McDonald's. I ain't gay.
What up, normal? I'm lost. He lost me on that one. If he comes on, he's gonna have to tie that. He's gonna have to tie that up.
That's where he lost you.
That's where he lost me. I was all right
on that one. Not all the old ones before, but on that one. That's the one that got you lost.
DJ was holding on for dear life.
I was holding on now. I was holding on.
That one, the pinky just let go.
Yeah, yeah. I was holding on, man. But that one, that was it. The
Tootsie Roll and the Big Mac. You know what let go a long time ago?
I didn't want. I was trying to hold on. I was like, wait, let me.
Do you know who let go a long time ago?
You know what it was, Hutch?
Ray, because he's still waiting for that cheeseburger.
Word. Yeah. DJ was sitting there going, "Let me hold on until Kenny get here, and then we can see what's happening." And I got no more fingers.
And here I am.
Bro,
we done corrupted DJ's mind.
Yeah, you know what?
Like, wait, now
I'm gonna start calling showisms.
Shit.
I'm gonna name him showisms because he'd be saying some shit that I'd be like, what? Showisms.
Yeah.
Like, and they only make sense in his head.
I mean, I be trying.
I try. I really do. That like
when the first or second time you bang your head against the wall trying to fucking think like, what the fuck did he mean?
Shit. Yeah, I got one of them.
Salud.
I got one of them mutant abilities where I have to sit there and try to figure out what this motherfucker's saying. Because you know when you chill with Show long enough and he says shit like that, you can't ask him what is he saying because he'll come up with another bullshit to tell you. So you got to be like, yo, are you trying to say this? Yeah, cool, because that had nothing to do with what you said. We're gonna stick with it.
And I do social work in real life. I have to try to decipher what people are trying to say to me. And he's gonna have to put that. If he comes on, he's got to put that together. No, bro, I need to hear it.
I work as a parts manager for a commercial HVAC unit. For a commercial HVAC. So,
Hawk is bragging.
It's like I live on deciphering shit.
Right.
If somebody the shit Show says, I'd be like, nah. I'm not even going to try. Like, I spend my whole day calling people. Like, did you mean this? Yeah. Okay. I hear Show and I'll be like,
you don't even have the first clue of trying to put it together.
I put the context clues. I put the context clues together. See the difference. See the thing is, y'all people learn how to read with like the context clues is the words around the word. So if you don't know what that word means, the sentence generally will tell you what the word means.
You're telling me we're being punished because we can read and comprehend.
Yes. See, now context clues is what happened within the last 3 months that this motherfucker talking about.
Within the last 3 months.
Yeah. So basically what he was trying to say is I can't have a dick in my mouth because I got McDonald's in my mouth. It don't fit.
So you must have quit.
That's what he was trying to get. It's like, I'm eating McDonald's. How am I going to suck dick? And then it just turned into, if you ate McDonald's,
bro,
no one's going to.
You've been hanging around this man way too long.
You know what the funny thing is, Hutch? If you talk to Cap, he would say that Show's been hanging around me way too long. Because I don't read. I think reading is fun for the mental. And I got enough problems.
Well, that we know.
Shit. I never believed in fucking you gonna write something and I'm gonna believe it. Who the fuck are you to tell me how this shit went? What if Mary didn't have a little lamb? What if she had a moose? Sister Act. You know what I'm saying? Sister Act 2. What's going? You know what I'm saying? Like that. I was raised to think I'm on. Believe half of what you hear, none of what you see, or half of what you see, none of what you hear. You know what I'm saying? Whatever suits your boat.
Like Marvin Gaye once said.
Word. You know what I'm talking about? See, I learned from the legend. Shit.
What, the legend of Show?
No, the legend Marvin Gaye. And Hulk Hogan. Remember, Hulk Hogan got a 10-inch dick. Terrible Leia don't.
So I'm gonna let you
the
slide.
Alcohol that I'm drinking is not hard enough.
so I'm gonna let you slide because I know that's your guy. Hulk Hogan, that's your guy.
Too hot to handle, too cold to hold. The Macho Man, Randy Savage.
That's it.
I mean, we all know he had just did a couple of bumps before then. I'm the cream of the crop of rise to the top.
Oh, yeah.
You're not on my good side.
Oh, yeah.
Cup of coffee, cup of coffee. Yeah.
Snap into it.
Yo, I'm telling you, that man is such a fucking legend that he made a diss track on my favorite wrestler, and I'm blasting that motherfucker in the car.
Be a man.
You got to be somebody good. Like if we coming to America, that motherfucker in the crowd, that boy good. That boy good. Sexual chocolate. That boy good.
My man, sexual chocolate.
Yeah.
Sexual chocolate.
Sexual chocolate. That boy good. Shit.
This man was my Reverend Brown. You all look so lovely tonight.
Word.
Give it up for my band, Sexual Chocolate. They play so fine, don't you agree?
Yes.
I believe the children are our future. Thank you. Teach them well and let them lead the way. Shut up.
Where the fuck is Ray at? He don't know this movie.
Oh, he'll tell you the same thing he said about the Austin Powers movies. Yeah, I didn't like them.
Yeah, she.
Yeah, you can. DJ, I did the same thing. I said, what?
Especially the first two.
He said the same thing. 3, we'll give you a pass on.
Right.
The first 2, gee. Gotta be out your fucking mind.
How can you not like Fat Bastard?
Right?
How could I mean, most of the characters that even Mustafa,
Oh, come on now. Fucking Will Ferrell's legendary.
It's starting to smell like almonds. Could somebody just throw down some cream? I mean, the second one I got stood up for a date for, and I still went in there by myself and laughed and forgot all about it.
My man said, oh shit! No. That wasn't the third question. I have to tell the truth. Like, who says that? I have to tell the truth after you asked me 3 questions.
Yeah. Did you do it? No. Did you do it? No. Did you do it? Yes. Wait, what?
Damn, 3 times.
Yeah, 3 times I had to tell the truth.
I mean, come on, like, how can you miss the introduction?
Yo, bro,
bastard.
Yo, I don't know how.
Sexy.
I don't know how you don't see a Chili's commercial or drive by a Chili's and not go, I want my baby back.
I do.
Baby back. I want my baby back. Chili, baby back.
I'm glad I'm not the only one, because I see that shit and I go, and it starts singing in my head. I want my baby back.
Yeah. Yo, there was times where you get a chunky baby and you see them, you see them in the stroller. You're like, yeah, my belly.
How about we make a deal? I'll give you the money and you give me the baby.
Get in my belly, baby.
That movie's legendary, man.
I eat because I'm unhappy, and I'm unhappy because I eat.
Man, Normal said even the Timberwolves couldn't handle the Diddy oil.
Shit.
It goes by the thunder.
Shit. And then
Lord.
Who does number 2 work for? That's right. You don't give him no shit. I know what it's like to be constipated.
Come on, baby. Yo,
Come on, we're gonna get through this together.
Yeah, we're gonna get through.
Bite your lip and give him help. Niggas, oh, you know what? Yeah, that sounds kind of disgusting. How about a courtesy flush? I'm shaking my head right now. Ray talking about he didn't like those movies.
Mm-hmm. And I think Ray's in a meeting or some shit. That's why he don't want to be here today.
Ray is not in the meeting. I told you earlier. Okay. What was April? April was the end of tax season.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. What does Ray have a lot of? Kids.
Babies.
Uh-huh. You know he put at least like 75% of the kids on his taxes.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
And shit, he better do that shit, those taxes now before they fuck it up next year.
My man out here talking about, I got the must be the money.
Yo.
Must be the money.
I was trying to word. I was trying to tell this story to Hodge earlier in the podcast. I'm on the elevator and I walk in, all I hear is, oh, you ain't got to worry about Trump. He only got 3 more years to go. Don't worry about his ass. We got to worry about the next person. And I looked at this white girl, and me and her locked eyes. And when he got off the elevator, I said, is this nigga crazy? And she started laughing. I said, this nigga hasn't even been here for 6 months. Look at the shit he did. We only got 3 years? We're lucky if we gonna last 3 years with this motherfucker here. Talk about the next one. The next one gonna be sane.
Right. And it could be anybody.
I'm gonna tell you right now.
I think I might have to run for it.
I'll vote for you.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you right now. I've never seen so many Republicans change sides in a long time.
For real. If any one of y'all vote run for president, I just want to be in charge of putting the baby oil on the models. You know, the secretary of fucking lathering them up.
My man said
my job is.
He gonna be the secretary of sexual chocolate.
That's right.
Yeah.
Shit.
And my secretary is sexual chocolate.
That's right. Shit.
Toe. And that's it. That'll be his name. Like.
And then Toe going all of a sudden talking like Mr. P. I mean Mr. T. Hey, woman.
Yeah.
Won't you come to my apartment and show you what a real man talk is all about?
Shit. I be doing the fucking press conference, be like, listen, man, you don't ask me no stupid ass questions. This is for women. Shit. What's wrong with you? Huh? You had your McDonald's today?
But all I have to say is I have never seen that scene right there has got to be the most disrespectful scene ever.
When T's going after Adrian?
Yep.
Yo, because not for nothing.
Pass by my apartment, I'll show you what a real man looks.
Now for Adrian is not popping. He's not.
Yeah.
And this man is having a press conference, and in the middle of the press conference, you're gonna call him out and then holler at his lady.
Clever lane, folks.
Like my man. It was the press conference that was unveiling his statue.
Right. He ain't never fought nobody.
Bro. I'm sorry, you supposed to be Philly? To me, Rocky should have put out a fucking Glock and just shot Mr. T right there.
Word. But he got the one thing that any fighter, the worst part, he got sophisticated. Shit, Rocky 2 would have fucked his ass up in the street. Rocky 5 would have fucked his ass up in the street. But he became retarded again.
We do not mention that movie.
No, but you know something, Hodge? Not for nothing. I watched it over again, right? I watched it over again. And until the point that they unveiled Dr. Doom, that movie was pretty good. Did you ever Fan 4 Stick? You remember the fantastic movie that Sony made, that last one?
Yeah.
That movie was aight until they unveiled Dr. Doom. In Rocky 5, when they had the street fight, that's when it was like, all right, this shit done went left. You could have had a fight in the ring. This motherfucker was itching for that shit. Like, they wanted that shit, the fight in the ring, make money. You would have had your family set straight. You would have fought Tommy Gunn in the fucking ring. You can't be that stupid. You can't be that. And he got permission from fucking Adrian to fuck him up in the street. Boy, that's the part that made that movie garbage. Everything else above it, they're like, right from that point, it was like, I'm with you, Rock. Let's go. Let's get our money back. We ain't got to take these shots to the face. You eat 2 McDonald's every day. And then this motherfucker took your son's room. And he had the balls. He took my room. Shut up. Shut up when 2 men are talking. You ain't never learned that lesson? That's why in Creed, that motherfucker had to tell him, life will get you hard. Life will get you hard. Hold on. What the fuck is going on? Somebody else talk. We had too much talk for a second.
Hard and fire.
Word.
I was just want to know where the hell you was going with this rant, because that movie, all right, like that whole your mom titties or whatever, and we're gonna throw this in the box and throw this in the fucking ocean.
No, yo, I'd rather watch that shit than whatever the fuck 2000 made with a man in a robot suit calling himself a cop.
Ooh, that horrible remake of RoboCop.
Yeah,
what are you talking about? Yeah,
that wasn't. See, that's what you're.
That
wrong.
was a swing and a miss.
That's where you're wrong.
Just a bit outside.
That rest in peace, Bob Uecker.
Word.
All right, but what you gotta understand is that movie was not
a movie
about RoboCop.
He said not a movie.
That was a movie about a cop. Period. In the original RoboCop, in the first 10 minutes, this man got shot the fuck up, and he then becomes RoboCop. In the remake, that motherfucker was going around for like an hour and a half, and we got RoboCop for like 15 minutes.
Dude, in the remake, they already made the fucking the other robots. They had RoboCops walking the street, and they just took a dead man and made him fully machine. That's not how this works. It's true. Arch is right. The first 10 minutes, we need to see his body pieces get blown off by shotguns.
Right.
That's how he becomes RoboCop. Not blown up by a little bomb. How many people got blown up by a bomb and still alive? Motherfucker. He wasn't Murphy when they made him RoboCop. He was RoboCop. He turned into Murphy because of the memories fucked up his shit. He had McDonald's and the baby food. The baby food reminded him of his bitch when he was like, yo, hold up, I was a baby once. That means I had pussy. Wait, hold on. And the mainframe said you did, and it was a bad bitch. And he said, oh shit, I gotta go see her. And then he looked in the mirror and said, I'm a machine.
I don't got no dick no more.
Yeah, just like in Rambo, you ain't got no legs. He ain't got no dick.
I can't feel my leg.
Word.
That was Forrest Gump, not Rambo.
No, Rambo, when he's in the mall and he's telling the story, like, my guy just wanted to go home and drive his car, and I'm like, you can't. You ain't got no legs. You ain't got no legs. You can't drive your Cadillac. You ain't got no legs. But he was having that moment, the PTSD moment.
I hear they're making a
remake, right?
Well, basically an origin movie for Rambo.
Yo, they don't need that. Yo, come up with another movie. It could be similar to Rambo, but it's generally cool. Don't call it Rambo.
What all we've been asking for? An anime remake of how Show Enough became Show Enough.
Word.
Man.
Last Dragon. Hold on, we got to talk a little bit about wrestling. We go all over the place. I just want to, DJ, I want to hear your opinion on this. Now, I was saying that, you know, these new fans now, they're harassing the wrestlers at the airports, they're stalking them, they're going to the house.
Yeah.
I'm saying, now I'm blaming Triple H for it.
Okay.
Because of the fans he's trying to attract, which is the social media, video streaming fans. Because if you think about it, Logan Paul, Kai Cenat, Sideshow Bob, Speed, whatever the fuck his name is, all these people, all these people stream on TikTok, on Twitch and YouTube, and they have access to their lives pretty much 24/7. You're watching them. You have full access to their lives. You're able to talk to them. You're able to do this shit. You support them. You think you're a part of their friends now. And when Kai Cenat goes live and he's in New York, his fans hunt him down so they can say hi to him and get on the stream and do all this other shit. Now you have these people that are streaming talking about, oh, you gotta start up a business and be an entrepreneur and all other shit. Just like these sneaker people, they buy 10,000 pairs of sneakers and sell them on the fucking black market the next day for triple the price. And he's like, how can I do that? They see the wrestlers, they get involved with the wrestlers. They think they got the same access to those wrestlers that they do to the streamers. And the wrestlers like, yo, my man, I've been on the road for 7 days out of this fucking week, and it's Monday. Like, the fuck you want me to sign 15 things so you can start a business? Like, fuck out of here. We haven't had anyone ever break into a wrestler's house to stalk them and steal shit from them until Sonya Deville happened. They tried to kill wrestlers because they believed in the kayfabe back in the day.
Yep.
But they ain't never stalked them out of obsession.
It was a rare, it was rare, say, like somebody showed up to Arn Anderson's house one time, back in the day and stuff like that. It was rare, though. It wasn't something you
it's because what he did to Dusty
every other week.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
they were sitting in the front yard like, I saw what you did to Dusty. Do that shit to me. Yeah.
Like, come on out here, boy.
Yeah, they wasn't on some, oh, Sonya Deville, we want to pay your socks. You know what I'm saying? Like what the fuck?
Oh Lord. But I do Because I do remember even before streaming stuff, like, you know, I've been to airports and saw people with like that, the guy that has the whole board, like, you know, he literally has like a a board he got from a craft store, and has like 100 of the same figure, and they want to walk up to the person and have them sign all of those. That guy, I think, should have permission to get dick kick city. Like, I mean, I'm tired of it.
Word.
Okay, go get a damn life or another kind of job or whatever. Like, this is not the place for that. Go to a, you know, go to where they are signing and pay the fee. You know, don't come up to them while they're
Absolutely.
okay. But yeah, anybody listens, don't do that. Anybody listening to our show, don't do that.
You know who you resemble? That comic guy from fucking The Simpsons.
Oh, the comic book guy.
Comic book guy.
Oh yeah. I thought you were talking about DJ. I'm like, hold on, wait. DJ don't
no.
resemble the comic book guy.
No, he's talking about that guy that has that
yeah.
big board is like, he's usually a man that is not healthy and probably has a ponytail.
Yep, and the over obsession.
Right, and hates everything.
Yeah,
and hates everything. Everything. He's got something to say about anything and everything that has been made.
He thinks Jey Uso needs a simmer.
Right. Still. I know he's the world champion.
But
and then people get upset when Brock Lesnar's like, no, get the fuck away from me.
Anybody, I don't blame any wrestler for saying get away.
I don't blame any celebrity.
Yeah, any celebrity, exactly. Get away from me. Damn. So yeah, no, don't.
I'm trying to eat with my family and you're here.
Yeah.
But I don't know if it's Triple H's fault though. I'm out to answer your question. Now I do want to bring up so after this last knee injury that happened with
Zoe Stark.
With Zoe Stark.
Wow, yeah.
I have a question now. Because everybody said I was crazy back in the day with Kairi Sane. All right. I said, I think she also has to take accountability for the first incident was with Nia Jax. Because if you keep watching when she got hurt with Nia Jax, she's like, I'm not ready. Like she kept saying, like, you know, she kept like doing something where I'm not ready to do it. And it's like, no. And Nia Jax is like, no, we got TV time here. We can't wait for this. And then that's why she just went on and did the move.
Yeah.
So here we go with Kairi Sane again, fumbling around. It looked like she wasn't sure where she was supposed to go. Zoe can't stay where she was everybody's like, well, she went too early. I'm like, well, she couldn't stay there. she can't just sit there like that. It's something called gravity. She has to jump.
Well, true.
Yeah.
But not to interrupt you, but when I see that, I've seen her get like mad airtime when she's done it.
Mm-hmm.
Like she didn't get a lot of airtime this time, so
because she probably saw
were the ropes too loose.
No, I'm thinking again. So she's seeing that Kairi is not in place, but I gotta jump. So yeah, I can't so now that's in her head. It's like, so I can't. This is not going to even look right because she's not where she's supposed to be.
Yeah, that's
what I'm saying. We gotta. I'm telling you, this is the second time I've seen this happen. Where like first time she got hurt and everybody blamed Nia, and everybody said I was crazy, and I was like, okay, fine. So I'll be the one that's wrong. But now I'm like, okay, this is the second time that I've seen her not be like. It looks like she's not ready for something, but it's like we don't have time for you to be not ready for something in a like something that's a big, set like that. That's a big set in this match. You got to be ready for that. So, and you can't hesitate. Like she's hesitating. No, that's the worst. Like even in any sport, like I've coached sports too. Hesitating is the worst thing you could possibly do in any sport.
Yeah, no, it's true.
You're right. Absolutely right.
Yeah, and you know, DJ, you got a point because that whole match there was mix up after mix up with her. It almost seems like she's not fast enough to be in there.
Well, she's also just coming back from injury.
This
She
is
might
true.
be
Like,
it might be some rest. Yep.
She put some muscle weight on. Muscle weighs more than fat, and you
Sure.
get a little slower. But
Sure.
I mean, it's still not an excuse. But it looked like at that point she was a little confused, and I get Zoe got to do something.
Yeah.
But it kind of was also like, if hindsight's 2020, if you waited another 2 seconds, Kyrie would have been where you was at. Because to me, from the angle, it looked like Zoe ran up to her and tried to do some like special fucking leg lock shit to her and fucked up her knee. Then I saw the springboard. I was like, oh wait, now this is a different story.
Yes.
This is a different story here.
Because springboard, you can't sit there.
Yeah.
So whatever's gonna happen is gonna happen now.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm talking about. So yeah, like I mean, Zoe's got her part in it too. I'm not saying she just but I am saying Kari's got it's time that we got to start looking at that. This is the second time I've seen her now where I see some hesitation and then there's an injury.
No, it's true because it's as much as I would like to sit here and defend Kari saying because she was an amazing wrestler, like in NXT.
She's amazing. Yeah.
The shit she did with Shayna Baszler is second to none. But at what point, it's like a lot of the shit you're doing is not really helping out. It's not really looking good.
Right.
It's not really, and I don't know if it's because now all of a sudden they're not producing as much of the match as they used to, or if it's a language barrier. Because from what I'm seeing, it seems like they're allowing these people to improvise during the match. Where it's like, this is what we want to get through and to have the match. Because that's where a lot of these mix-ups come from, because they don't know what to do next. You know what I'm saying? And when they overproduce these matches and you have somebody that's used to it, these matches come out beautiful. But when you start letting them do their own shit, now it's like, wait, what? You want me to do what? Run to the ropes. But what? And they don't know what's happening. That's what she looked like. She was on some, shit. And that's what you was going to do.
Right.
And now,
I got to be there.
Catch up to you.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah.
It's like,
no, it was, I was like, ugh.
Yeah, that was just,
It looked bad. It looked real bad.
Yeah, because even when Io Sky and Rhea Ripley were having their matches, there was a couple of multiple times that they're like, "Yo, slow down,
right?
Figure out what you want to do before you do it,
right?
Like I get it, but it you can't. You see what you see. You can't really defend. Like it's I hear you.
Yep.
And it's not a coincidence that it's always Kyrie saying.
So I'm just hey, well, I'm gonna continue to watch. We'll continue to watch this, but I'm telling you.
Now, did they give the diagnosis?
Didn't she have? I think she had surgery the other day, right? Didn't I see her in a hospital bed?
I don't remember. That's why I'm asking.
Yeah,
I'm gonna look it up right now.
Yeah, she might have had the same medical group as homeboy on the Celtics. As soon as you have an injury, right, you get a bed and a surgery.
Okay, so this says reports.
I saw it, and I immediately reached for my left knee. Now I had ACL reconstructive surgery.
Oh man!
I saw that, and I was like, I was like, oof.
Yeah. So according to Google's AI overview, aka Gorilla Monsoon, reports suggest that she may have torn her MCL, potentially also suffering a compression fracture of the lateral femoral condyle. That's why I said Gorilla Monsoon, because that's some crazy shit. And or injured her ACL or meniscus. So she fucked up her whole leg. Like every L in her leg is gone. But even Bubba was saying, like, yo, he never heard someone scream like that. I mean, yeah, that she was in pain.
I heard the scream. I would have screamed too.
Right.
And that was on her good knee.
That's right, because she's had
The other one's always got the Stone Cold Steve Austin thing on it. So yeah.
Yeah. Now here's another question for you.
Mm-hmm.
At what point do we also say she's not getting any reps? You know what I'm saying? Because you know, like your body works in pain. You get that callus. You got the muscle memory and all that. When you start resting, that's when your body starts really suffering. Because it has to swell up from, you know, it swells up from all the impact, and you're pretty much swollen the whole time. When you start decompressing that swelling, that's when you start feeling that pain, and you actually have to heal.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And we haven't seen Zoe Starks in fucking months on Raw.
But is she still wrestling at lives?
That I don't know. And I know they cut back on the live shows also.
Sure.
But that I don't
know. And also, I mean, sometimes, I mean, we talk about this sometimes, like, you know, some of these move sets are starting to, you know, they're starting to get a little outrageous.
Yeah.
You know? So sometimes we might be trying to do a little bit too much. Like that. Yeah. I think that's part of the conversation as well.
No, I hear you. And, you know, as a wrestling purist from the 80s, you don't need to do so much. You know what I'm saying?
No, you don't.
Like I still am in awe when I see Lance Storm throw his kick. He does that, like he lifts up his left leg and then throws the kick with the right leg. I've never seen anybody do something different with a kick before, and he's just stomping someone in the corner, and I'm still like, oh, that shit was fantastic. And now you over here doing triple flips every day, and I'm like, all right, let's do something else, player.
Like, I saw something else. Like I was watching, I think it was Dynamite, and the guy was in the corner, and then they were holding hands, and then he flipped him over, and then they were still holding hands, and like they, you know, flipped a couple of times together while they were holding hands. It's hard to explain, but yeah that I was like wait,
a barrel roller,
something like that. Yeah. And I was like, what did I just watch? Like so
it's not for nothing. All this real wrestling bullshit that they like to say about AEW, they do a lot of fucking kiddie shit in it. like this real wrestling, I ain't never seen somebody get busted open for getting thrown to the ropes.
Oh, he's busted open.
Yeah,
wait, what?
You know?
Like he did. The match just started.
Yeah, they rang the bell. They haven't even touched yet.
But they did mentally.
Yeah, right. John Moxley's like, I'm channeling my Goldberg. I'm gonna start bleeding. And yes, Lay, it is hate for AEW. Let the AEW hate begin.
They haven't been around long enough.
Okay. Nah, but yeah, fucking, and there's speculation that Mercedes Moné had her own like creative control, and they were saying no, they just want to make Mercedes successful in AEW and New Japan. And I'm sitting there going, I mean, like, that's believable because who else you got in AEW? You take the title off of Mercedes, who else you got to replace it? You didn't make no new star. You got Willow, but you're too busy putting her in the fucking group to fight John Moxley for no reason.
Ratings.
Who?
Ratings.
Oh.
What
I thought you named the girl. I was like, who the fuck is Rating?
Yeah.
Like,
and I said, what ratings? And I was like, let me stop.
No, yeah, I mean, real. But and the thing is, AW has the talent to get more ratings. It's just stupidity. Like, I don't know why MJF needs to be a part of the fucking syndicate, the Hurt Syndicate. Why does a former AEW champion, the former fucking highest paid guy, the man, need to join the fucking Hurt Syndicate? For why? In my head, this is the only thing I'm thinking of. You really need white people to fuck up everything black people got, huh? Is that the trope we going with?
Wow.
Is that Vince McMahon? Is MJF playing Vince McMahon going, y'all motherfuckers are too big and I gotta fucking turn you down a notch? Is that like a fucking insult that no one knows about? Because sometimes, like, these motherfuckers get too deep with their fucking insults.
Right.
Like, I wore purple on Tuesday because, fucking Triple H wore purple when he was in DX and fuck him. What?
Yeah.
Like, you overthought that one, player.
Right.
That didn't pass. That didn't work.
How about just worry about what's going on in your...
Yeah. I'm like, yo, it doesn't help the Hurt Syndicate. It doesn't help MJF.
No.
I'm sitting here going, where the fuck is Cedric Alexander? That's who should be joining. Like, what the fuck is going on here? We're not stupid. This is the Hurt business. Get Cedric in this motherfucker. Put him in the trios and let him dominate a fucking division, a title division. It's not hard science.
Nope.
But what do we know, DJ? We're not real fans of real wrestling.
No. Is Keith Lee still around?
I don't know. I don't know, to be honest with you. He got
That's
COVID.
a real question.
Yeah, he got COVID and gray hair, and we've never seen him after that.
I'm like, he's a good Hurt Syndicate candidate if he's around.
He's still under contract with All Elite Wrestling, but he is currently sidelined due to an undisclosed medical issue. And for 4 fucking years?
Right.
Bro, you better be under contract just to pay your doctor bills or something, because that's horrible.
Because, Meechan's doing fine. She doesn't seem to have a medical issue.
No, for real. But she's another one, like, what? Every week there's a different Meechan.
I would go back to the Mia Yim where she was wearing the cargo pants and she had the bandanas.
Yeah.
Like, that was my favorite character that she does.
Yeah, because her and the club didn't work. Because I think if anything, she's gonna be like a gangster.
Right.
She needs to be with some gangsters. Like, if you repackaged the Authors of Pain, you could throw her in there with them motherfuckers as some gangsters.
Right.
She could talk for them. They don't need to talk. They just her muscle.
No, because she can handle herself on the mic.
Yeah.
So, but she's doing just fine. Like, she, is my out of this couple.
Yeah.
She's the one that's kind of.
She didn't eat the sausage or whatever the fuck.
Whatever happened.
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah.
Shit. I asked Hutch earlier, how you feel about Karrion Kross now after he cut that promo? And everybody all of a sudden seemed to be, making this motherfucker the best wrestler in the world. Because he did the Miz promo and now everybody's like, look, he want to quit. Let's love him now.
First off, we know it's a promo. So it's all he's going to quit thing. It's like, come on, guys. You haven't watched wrestling long enough if you think that he was really gonna quit. But that's how you do a promo. You make people feel like, if you're none the wiser, you should feel like, oh damn, this man is so passionate, he's ready to walk out the door. Wonderful. Karrion Kross, he is somebody we've been waiting for him to, for his turn to come around to get some shine here. So, and he's forcing their hand, like with that kind of promo, you're kind of forcing their hand, like, okay, we need to, start lining up some stuff for him because that did it. He put himself on the map. So, so that's how I feel about it. It's like, because as we know it, like, we've been watching this long enough to know, like, everybody gets a turn. Like, it's like a carousel with wrestling. So no, this person is not buried. They're just, okay, there's only so much time on the show.
Right. So
you got those people, you got to have those stories happen. Now it's on the wrestler to when it's your turn. Okay, here we're about to start this story for you. If you can't make that story something people want to watch, then they're going to put you back in catering.
Yep. Yeah.
So you have to take the advantage of whatever it is they put out there for you. You better knock it out. I don't care if it's stupid. I don't care if it's, you better
Stardust.
Yes. Okay. You had freaking Stone. You had Steve Austin. He was that $1 million man
Yeah,
thing.
the ringmaster.
We didn't give a damn, but he went out there and then he grabbed the microphone and then we was like, oh, okay. Now I'm watching you, so that's how you do it. Like you have to do something like that.
Yeah.
Okay. You can't just be, oh, I'm just going to go with the flow. Like you got to put butts in the seats.
Yeah.
Like this is also a business.
And it's got to be your time, because when Zack Ryder won the crowd, it wasn't his time on the carousel. They gave him his little shine in WrestleMania, and then they said, all right, now sit your ass back down. He's like, you want to go back? Go ahead. Go back. Do what you need to do. Oh, he hit a home run. Good. Now sit your ass back down. We don't need you in the lineup.
And that's probably something more with Vince, though. Like, I think Vince really, like, no, it's got to be when I say kind of thing. Where I think Trips is more, okay, no, he's over now. Let's
see what he can do.
Right.
Because even like The Miz, when he cut that promo on Bryan Danielson, is like, okay, cool. We can use The Miz to get fucking Bryan Danielson over. And, now that The Miz seems serious, but went right back to being the fool.
Exactly. Then, zombie matches. So, but hey, he's laughing I bet he was laughing all the way with that check that he got for that zombie match.
I hear that.
Zombies can eat me up for $100,000 for a match.
Shit. So news just got in that Gigi's not gonna make it tonight. So
dang,
it might just be us three making predictions.
And don't some of y'all fools click off just because Gigi ain't coming.
Yeah, you sons of bitches like this shit too.
Let's get some likes. Don't be clicking off just because she ain't coming.
Word. Arch is pretty. He just don't want to show his face.
I'm gonna hit you with the Johnny B. Bad. So pretty. So pretty.
So pretty.
Wop babaloo bop bop bam boom.
Man, I remember watching him the first time. I go, is that Little Richard?
I did too. I was like, wait, did Little Richard really go get in shape? Yeah. No, I really had to take a few looks at him. Like, wait a minute.
And then he had Kimberly as his escort or whatever. I was like, oh, who that?
And then the booty man took Kimberly.
Well, man, it went from look like Little Richard, like, yo, who that?
Yeah, man.
Young Kimberly, she was proud.
No, Damien, you keep your ass right there.
Yeah, word. Shit, he want to talk about. He asked if Kelly should be in the Hall of Fame. I gave that same look, but if you think about the women that were around in that era, you can make a claim for her.
At this point,
19 years old,
you put
Michelle McCool in there without Lake Cool.
So it's like,
well, that's what we were saying that earlier. It's like, if you put Michelle McCool and Layla together in the WE and you put them in the Hall of Fame, like, I can okay with that, but you just put her by herself. And I'm sorry, to me, it's because she's the Taker's wife.
That's all it was. That's all it was.
Yeah. I mean,
because Hall of Fame, like, this isn't,
without Layla.
Right.
That's the issue. Without Layla. Because them two together did do some shit. The
Big
only
time.
fucking co-champion. They did that shit with Mickey. They were holding SmackDown together. They held the women's division, the Divas division together because they were the only people actually there. I think they had, 5 fucking women? Like, yeah, they did some shit. Lay cool. But Michelle McCool was like, that's like, you put Stevie Ray in the fucking Hall of Fame without Booker. Like, is Stevie Ray a fucking hell of a wrestler?
Ricky
Yeah,
Morton
but
in there.
yeah.
That's it, Ricky Morton.
like fucking Marty Jannetty's going in the Hall of Fame as a rocker. Not as Marty Jannetty.
Right.
But shit. The things we do for our country.
Yeah. And then the stuff people do so that they can have peace at home.
Word.
I bet she was just messing with Taker. So you get the Hall of Fame, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Yo, I didn't do nothing though, right? I didn't win no titles.
Yep. Shit, that's probably what the only thing the Undertaker say in the argument. Take out the trash. I'm Hall of Famer. The Hall of Famers don't take out the trash.
That's trash.
Hall of Famers don't even look at the trash.
Word.
That'll mess up kayfabe if I go out there with a trash bag. Somebody will take a picture.
That man don't take out trash. Shit. Question: if Fabulous Moolah's still in the Hall of Fame, so why y'all think Tammy should be in the Hall of Fame? To be honest with you, Tammy Lynn Cinch should not be in the Hall of Fame because of the shit she did when it came to the drugs, the hit and runs, all the DUIs, all the time she's in jail, the fucking racism shit. Like, yeah, when it comes to wrestling, I get it. But if you want to talk about you ain't letting China in the Hall of Fame because if you Google her, you see her porn. Imagine the shit you fucking find out when you get Tammy.
Exactly.
She killed somebody, didn't she, in a car accident or some shit while she was under the influence?
While under the influence, like the classic.
Yeah.
You know.
She's in jail right now. Like, to be like, Damien, if we're gonna keep it 100, you know me, I don't have no filter in my mouth. If we're talking about the Jerk Off Hall of Fame, Sonny will be in it. First ballot. So everybody was getting the fucking sunny days. You know what I'm saying?
There was sunny days.
Yeah, but Brett. you want to talk about wrestling. It's like, I don't know if that's gonna be a representative of wrestling. I don't know about y'all, but that's just me.
Yeah. I just think just off GP, like even if you took all the backstage stuff out, like she was only popular for a few years. Like we're talking we're talking about a pocket of time. Okay, that's again for me not even Hall of Fame worthy for what she even did there.
Yeah,
she was popular for a minute. That's it.
Boy,
Chris Candido, I can see him as an ECW and WCW and all that.
Right, no, and I'm with you. I see where you're going, David. Like, Moolah, we found out
after the fact.
Like, I almost thought that movie, the wrestling movie, that the women's wrestling movie that came out, I was hoping it was not about Moolah. Actually, I was like, they made a movie about this? Yeah, but it was about another woman that was actually like pretty historical, actually.
Because it was I think the 1920s when women's wrestling was illegal, and she made her own women's wrestling organization
and was kicking ass and kicking some of the guys' asses. So, so it wasn't Moolah, all right. And then and so which further showed that, like, I've heard Moolah tell her story, and further she lied even more. Like, she didn't even talk about her. Like, she made it seem like she was the first one that did all that. It's like, wait a minute. And then we found out. Then we see this movie. It's like, wait, Moolah, this she's before you, and you never.
Like, Superstar Billy Graham,
right? Superstar Billy Graham. So Moolah, if I would pluck her out, like, so in my opinion, Damien, I would.
So here's the thing, though, right? Like I mentioned this to Hodge. There's a lot of wrestlers that have red on their leg,
CD pass,
right? But there are also wrestlers that have done similar shit. So now, let's say we take out Fabulous Moolah for the allegations of what she did, because it hasn't been proven. Like, there's a lot of stories about it, but this was what, 90 years ago, and there's a couple girls, and you never know. It could be over exaggerated. It could be one of those things. If you didn't fit in, you didn't get in, and that's why you didn't get no time or whatever, and they just said what they said. But now let's go down a little further, Damien. What do we do about Pat Patterson? Because there's allegations that he did shit with the boys putting the rings together. Right? Now, Pat Patterson's the first Intercontinental Champion. He's the guy who came up with the Royal Rumble. He's the guy that came up with a bunch of ideas and a bunch of shit in the wrestling industry. He's a legend in our industry. But then you have those allegations of the boys putting the ring together and him fucking molesting them and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like where does this stop? Right? Like, at what point do we turn around and go, all right, we're going to have to take everyone out of the Hall of Fame? Vince McMahon got to be out of the Hall of Fame. I don't think he's in it, but like he can never be in it if you want to talk about that shit. Just the allegations.
Jimmy Snooker.
It's Jimmy Snooker, fucking killing somebody.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like these are things we got to worry about. Even fucking and what's not Abdullah the Butcher, the other dude the guy that got killed in Puerto Rico. They stabbed him like 52 times.
Oh man, it's right in front of my brain.
Yeah.
The Bruiser.
Yeah, Bruiser Brody.
Yeah.
Wow.
Bruiser Brody. My man beat the shit out of somebody in the ring and went into business for himself just to let him know that he ain't shit. Do we pull him out? Like what? Like at what point do we turn around and say, okay, we ain't gonna stand for this, but that means we can't stand for this shit either. Like what she did is horrible, but also it's still like, yo, that came out how many years after she died? How many years after she was inducted in the Hall of Fame?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like, and it wasn't even like proven. I don't want to say it wasn't proven, but it still wasn't like Diddy right now goes to jail. You could take all his accolades away from him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But if let's say Diddy died and this shit came out a couple years afterwards just to fucking fuck up his name, like you don't know the real Diddy in this. Like this, all this shit happened. Like, you know, but he never went to court. No one ever sued him. But this is what happened. Like the R. Kelly shit. You know what I'm saying? Like at what point do you go, well, I don't know. There's still people that don't think Benoit killed his family.
I've seen them.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like, what do we do? Are we the moral police? Or we talk about wrestling? At one point, we gotta talk about wrestling.
Yeah. Yep. Same thing with the Baseball Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
like there's all kind of racists and killers and rapists.
Yeah.
You know, we're talking. We bitched over Pete Rose all this time, and you know, and you had poor shoeless Joe Jackson, which I think he should immediately be put into the Hall of Fame. I don't know if you guys don't know that story. Like he was on the White Sox that the rest of his team threw the World Series because they got paid more to throw it than they would if they would have won because their owner was a douchebag. But Shoeless was like, no, I don't want to do this. I'm playing. Like there's even a couple of games he almost fucked it up for them. Yeah. Okay. And then even in the trials and everything, the whole team's going, yeah, but he wasn't in on it. Like he in fact, he almost fucked it up. And they still gave him this ban for no reason at all. Well, this man should be in the Hall of Fame. Yeah.
It was one reason they banned him.
Yeah. Now Pete, that we could debate.
Yeah. He actually was betting.
Right. But he also has the most hits of all time. So it's like, okay. So, it's not like he was this like mid-range player. He wasn't no mid player. This was like one of the best players of all time. So we also have to talk about that.
Yeah. Yeah. Shit.
I mean, I find it kind of funny that somebody would say, oh, well, you know what? I don't believe you.
With what?
With all that. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just stupid to me.
Oh, you mean like, say with Benoit?
Yeah.
No, I don't get those people at all. Like, I think those people, I think they're kind of delusional and they're holding on to this mystique of Chris Benoit. And it's just like, hey.
At this point, just let him and his family just rest in peace.
Right. It was an unfortunate thing. I do agree that it had like the CTE had something to do with it. Like we have many examples, like say, they didn't take their families out, but like say Junior Seau and these guys with
he took
with
himself
CTE.
out.
Right. So
which is why, and I keep telling Toe, like I'm not one of these people who say, oh, he didn't do it. I'm like, yo, the evidence is not evident. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah,
how does how does the guy say, yo, we found so much horse tranquilizer in him that he wouldn't be able to even stand up, let alone pick anybody else up or pick up himself. You know? You're like, Then you got Chavo talking about, yo, he was speaking to me like I've never been to his house. Meanwhile, I'm there like every other weekend. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's so many examples of the evidence contradicts everything some other evidence says. You know, so you're like, yeah, at this point, just let them leave. Let them be.
Right.
Just let them be.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
I mean, I do believe you put woman in the Hall of Fame though.
She meant like it's like you easily as a manager, you can go back and for real.
She was in old school WCW. She managed Doom. She was in the Dangerous Alliance.
Yep.
She managed the Sandman.
She left. She was in other promotions. Showed up at ECW. Then from ECW went back to WCW and was a big part of the Four Horsemen.
That's right.
During the 90s.
That's right.
Alongside Miss Elizabeth.
So this is not even a sympathy vote. This is like, no, for real, you can look at her work and it is Hall of Fame.
Her body of work.
Yes. And it's Hall of Fame worthy. Like just standing on that alone.
Yep.
A lot more than fucking Michelle McCool.
I would even say more than Tammy as well.
Yeah. Yeah.
For those who don't know who Tammy is, Sonny.
On with Sip and Zip, the Body Donnas. Around one of the worst wrestling eras. And you know something?
That was a horrible gimmick.
Yo, the funny thing is, the wrestling at that point was good. It's just the gimmicks were horrible.
Oh, dude.
Because Chris Candido could go.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
But he's out there being Skip and doing jumping jacks. Like, what?
Right, and then you see him a couple months later in ECW. You're like, yo, why couldn't he do that in WWE?
Word.
Because Vince was like, no, this is going to be good shit. Like, you do a move, and then you do jumping jacks.
I want to see Sonny up on the ring. No, look, bro, I ain't gonna. Sonny was a bad bitch.
Yes, she was.
Man, so do we need to talk about this possible Vegas WrestleMania here?
We talked about it. We don't understand it. Why take it? Dude, like, yo, WrestleMania in New Orleans? It's like, yeah, like I was telling Toe earlier. I've been to Vegas. Vegas is cool. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, you've been to Vegas. You're like, okay. Yo, Mardi Gras is amazing. And you're talking about that you basically took it away from New Orleans because it did so good in Vegas.
Well, I think what's happening is it's the so kind of what my man's saying here.
It's low.
TKO, like, you know, so that's UFC, and then so the vast majority of the UFCs are in Vegas. So I think So I think the powers that be, like, that's just what they know is, and so me being from where I am, like, I love Vegas, but I would rather see, I still like the whole, like, how WrestleMania, like, goes everywhere. You know, it's almost like the Olympics or something. So I'm like, if you're going to take it away from New Orleans, because it's not like we haven't had it in New Orleans. So, if you're going to take it from them, then I say, okay, maybe it's time to let's do our European or like in another country WrestleMania. If it's not going to, if you're going to just take it away from one of the cities.
Yeah. And my head, I'm sitting there going, New Orleans needs WrestleMania. That's a lot of profit that state and the city's not getting now. You know, it's like the Super Bowl coming to your town. Like,
right.
All the work that you get from them being there, the tourists, the money that you get there, you be back in the black for that weekend, that week.
Right.
WrestleMania is a week long.
Yeah.
Yep.
And you're sitting there going, "Oh, let's bring it back to Vegas." The first thing I'm thinking about is the same shit that Loki and DJ said. This is UFC shit.
Yep.
They got ties in Las Vegas.
Yep.
And Las Vegas is like, "Yo, because I guarantee you, they're gonna try to finagle the bagel and be like, "Yo, let's have WrestleMania in Las Vegas every."
Or I bet you, like from when I went to that NXT show,
right?
I'm willing to bet money that because they already have like a UFC kind of a building where they can have matches, like they can have
the NX,
yeah. So I can see them having another NXT kind of a thing that in
Center?
Vegas, where you can go to watch recordings even.
Yeah.
So like again, I think they're trying to plant there. And you know, it's just the one thing that's bothering me is the prices. It'd be one thing if this was going to be reasonably priced, but you know, we can't do, you know, now the minimum tickets being being you know, $1,500 for the minimum ticket, you know, all the way up to bell time. Now, if you wait to bell time, then all the prices plummet. But come on, can we get the prices? But you're gonna sell the building out.
Yeah.
You don't need to do that. You're gonna sell the building out. You're gonna make money. I'm gonna buy a ticket. I'm gonna buy some shit. You're gonna get my money. You don't need to take it all up front.
Real. This is because you know, I don't know if these people realize that the average wrestling fan is a fucking middle class to lower class fan.
Yes.
We don't have the money to be going to every pay-per-view and buying all their merch. So when we go to WrestleMania or Royal Rumble or SummerSlam or Survivor Series, this is a big deal. We saved up years for this.
Yes.
And for you to rape us like that, crazy. $1,500 for nosebleed section. Back in the day, $1,500 got you a package deal.
That's right. Poor green shirt guy.
You know, I don't know. He must do OnlyFans. He must be that guy that sells feet
Didn't he miss
on
the
OnlyFans
last
or some shit.
event though?
I don't know. I don't think so.
Oh, okay. I thought he missed it.
Shit, I don't know, but that motherfucker be there all the time. All the time they're there. He must travel for work or something.
Man. Or he does digital work.
Yeah. Or he's a high-end escort and we don't know about it. Like that motherfucker, like Diddy hired his ass a couple times. Like he gonna be in the court case now and be like shit. I wear green so that way he can see me because you know Diddy a little colorblind.
Right.
You get all that semen in your eyes and on your nipples. It's hard to see.
Green shirt guy. Okay, there he is. Come here.
Yeah, come on here. You know Cassie, right? Yeah, I know. I want you to take these eggs and I want you to boil them shits on her head. For 3 days.
And then what I got to eat? Nothing. Exactly.
Word.
I told you that we won't stop.
Word. Shit. Take these $5. Yeah. Take these $5. Go walk across the bridge. Get me a Junior's cheesecake. Motherfucker, we in Vegas. I don't give a shit. Go find a bridge. Walk over the motherfucker. Get me some Junior's cheesecake from Brooklyn.
I gotta try that cheesecake now.
It's alright. It ain't nothing. It ain't worth 4 miles.
Oh, okay.
It's alright. Shit.
Yeah.
It's like,
when I saw that episode of Making, I was like, wait, what?
On Hulu, they have a special, and they're talking about the Diddy trial. They only have it, the first episode up, right? And I'm watching it at work. I'm watching it, and I see a video that they showed in one of the documentaries he was filming. And my man picked up the phone and slammed on the floor, and he's like screaming. And in my head, I'm like, yo, if I was in that room, I would be laughing at this motherfucker so hard.
Same.
Because even when you like when he wild out, I'm like, nigga, there's no way that you serious right now.
Right.
I can't like you're mad. That's you mad?
Right.
Oh, you must have never been mad in your life.
I'm gonna say you look like a child.
Yeah, like how
I
have you
saw
never
that
got
video.
slapped?
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, like how have you never got slapped by a real motherfucker before? Like what?
It's the Cambodian.
Yeah, shit.
Wow.
Breast milk.
Yeah, shit. All right, but before we go on the itty bitty ditty tour,
I like that we got to save this for tomorrow.
Yeah, you know, shit. Which I don't know if Ray might not be on tomorrow, so I might need y'all
we gotta
back.
let this simmer.
Yeah, we might need y'all back tomorrow. just talk about some real shit. But you know, it seems like there's only 4 matches for a Saturday Night Main Event.
Okay.
So you want to do that one first, and then work our way to Battleground, and then Double or Nothing.
Hey.
Or
let's see how far we get.
Yeah, right. All right.
We don't have Gigi here to put us back on track.
Word. Well, I'm gonna keep it funky with you. We're gonna go from the worst match to potentially the best match we got.
Okay.
So the worst match: John Cena versus R-Truth in a non-title match.
Oh, and it's non-title?
Non-title.
Now, is Little Jimmy
I agree. Then that's the worst match of the night.
I don't think Little Jimmy's coming.
I need to know Little Jimmy's going to be in R-Truth's corner.
I don't think so. Because I don't think I think Little Jimmy's a little heartbroken. But you know what's funny? This has the potential. And I swear to God, like I said this, I think I said this to Lay. R-Truth is John Cena's Jey Uso.
Mm-hmm.
If anybody's gonna beat John Cena for the title, even if it's just for one of those things like it's a fluke, but he wins it back. I don't, because at this point it don't matter. He's 18-time world. Like at this point,
right?
You broke the record already. But
the record as we know it.
Yeah, R-Truth needs to win this championship because 1, he's a lot better than people think. But 2, he can be John Cena of old. Like R-Truth can wrestle John Cena as the hustle, loyalty, and respect version of John Cena, and beat this motherfucker and be on some. See, you changed. You didn't lose a step. You just lost who you was. Type shit. You know what I'm saying? And I would rather R-Truth beat John Cena than John Cena beat John Cena.
Ray is somewhere hollering.
Wow.
Yeah, I think this match is gonna be disqualification. They're gonna have a title. They had to have a title match with R-Truth and John Cena. What's your prediction?
So in other words, R-Truth winning.
Yeah.
Because I agree. I think R-Truth is gonna somehow win this thing. Because he's
Not
over.
that. Yeah.
Is the other thing. Like this is like people want to see this. So, so just for the simple fact of that, like I gotta go with
shits and giggles.
What's that?
Yeah, shits and giggles.
Just for shits and giggles.
Yeah.
Yep. There you go.
So you got R-Truth too?
I got Aura. All right.
Word. Yo, what's not for nothing? His song, it all adds up. He has a new song that just came out. All adds up. Is Ron Killings? It's actually pretty fucking dope. I put it.
He makes good stuff.
Yeah,
he does.
Yep.
And the fact that he looked like he is in prime physical shape while he smokes cigarettes, it's astounding.
Word. I'll show you, it's the water killing us. But R-Truth, you got John Cena, R-Truth.
Oh, come on. Are you talking about the best of the best of the best against John Cena? I'm going with Ron the Truth Killings.
I hear that, man. I hear that shit.
Going against John Cena.
Shit. Yo, if they ever remake the best of the best, I need R-Truth in it now.
Oh my God. And have him like saying lines from a different movie. Like, oh wait, this is another. Oh, this ain't that movie.
Word. Light up the eyes, boys. Light up the eyes. Shit. All right, then the second worst match: CM Punk and Sami Zayn versus Seth Rollins and Braun Breaker.
There's got to be a worse match than that.
There's only 2 other matches.
Yeah, and we already went over John Cena's match, so
word. Because Seth Rollins is in it. That's what makes this match worse.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Ooh. I think just because we got a faction that they're trying to build here, you got to go with Breaker and and Seth.
I agree with that only because I see Sami Zayn turning on CM Punk.
Oh damn.
Yeah. Because not for nothing, I love me some Sami Zayn, but he needs to really mind his own fucking business. At what point has he not minded his business? He's in so much other people's fucking business, it stops him from being a fucking successful wrestler. Like, I need Karrion Kross to go up to Sami Zayn and say, mind your fucking business. Mind your fucking business. You wouldn't be in half the fucking shit you would be in if you didn't mind your fucking business. Him and Kevin Owens would still be best friends if he minded his fucking business.
Well.
And for that, I need him to turn heel. I'm getting tired of I'm getting tired of Sami Zayn. What's going on, Hodge? Who you got?
I don't know. I'm not the biggest Punk fan, and I like, Sammy's okay, but I'm a huge Braun Breaker fan. It upset me that they put him with Seth.
Yeah.
Because at the end of the day, fuck Seth and him wearing Becky's outfit to the fucking ring.
Word. My man wore the wrong jeans to be getting into a
Come on, DJ. You're not gonna sit here and tell me that at least 75% of the shit that he's been wearing lately is from Becky.
Your word.
That's why you see I can't even argue. I'm just picturing each outfit. I'm like, oh Jesus.
You can tell Becky a freak from the shit that Seth Rollins wearing.
Becky's like, wait, I was gonna wear that.
Word.
Why are you taking my outfit? Oh. He's like, don't worry about it. It's gonna be good shit. Just hold on.
The garbage bag, then those red boots. And the funny thing is, the only people I remember buying those red boots and putting them on and taking pictures on Instagram were girls.
Well, yeah.
I mean, that's what Seth Rollins is.
Exactly.
Shit.
Woo.
I mean, no, at this fucking point, my man.
Oh, look, I'm a huge Braun Breaker fan, but I think
I like Braun Breaker too.
I think you got to give this one to Punk. I'm not saying Sammy, but Punk.
All right.
If Rollins beat them, and especially if they do it clean or whatever, you're killing the story.
I don't think it'll be clean.
I think what I'm saying is, if it's 30, you can keep the story going.
Absolutely.
If they beat it clean, like I forgot who else I was telling. I saw this fucking the match between the good guy and the bad guy, and I think it was with WWE, and the bad guy won clean, and you're like, oh, Logan Paul and AJ. Paul won that match clean. How?
Yeah.
You pretty much just buried anything AJ can do after that. So if Seth and Ron and Seth and Breaker win clean, you know what I'm saying?
Which I don't think they will. I think it's gonna be some shenanigans are gonna happen. I don't think it's gonna be clean.
I hope so.
That's why I think Sammy turns heel.
Something like that, or Paul does something,
or McIntyre turns heel.
It's not gonna be clean.
Yeah. I hope not. Or how about this? You really want to fuck somebody up? Have Roman come back.
Well, I think that probably, especially, I think there's going to be some after match stuff going on, and I think we might see the tribal chief have to set somebody straight, some act right, give somebody some act right. So
yeah, if to keep the storyline kind of going, Sammy and Punk gotta win this one.
Yeah. Well, hold up. As I speak for every other person that has my mentality, we don't need this rivalry to keep going.
So basically, it's just you and another person. Okay, got it.
Yeah, me and possibly Lay. We don't need this rivalry to keep going. We just need this match to get past this shit.
Here's the thing right now. Besides Paul Heyman turning on Roman and Punk on Raw, what does the WWE have going?
Nothing.
So on Raw, so besides that story and Jay.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest with you, the only thing they have on Raw is this. What is this between Rhea Ripley and Io Sky shit? So for me, because that's
you gotta remember,
I don't
DJ,
think they have anything.
Even though he's the world champ, Jay still got a simmer.
Yeah. Which I have a take that I told Lay when we get to the Jey Uso match. I got a take on who his real opponent is. But yeah. So you saying CM Punk and Sami Zayn are gonna win this, Hutch, or you saying
I'll go with them winning simply because they. All right, look, the I'm sorry, they gotta keep something else going besides Jay, because right now, what are you gonna have Jay against Gunther again? Like for the 4th or 5th time?
Yeah.
It'd be the rubber match, right?
No, yeah.
Gunther beat him twice. When Gunther was the IC champ and when he was the champ.
No, Gunther beat him on Raw. Then he beat him on Saturday Night Main Event. Both times is, I think, for the title.
And one time when Jay was going after the IC title. So
yeah. And that's when Sammy went in the shit.
Yeah. So it's just they got to keep another storyline going because I'm sorry, there's nothing else besides that going on.
I think my take is gonna win it, but we'll get to that.
Unless you want to keep on. Again, I love Jay. But I don't know where he got the, one word, 4 letters.
I feel like going through a brick wall when he does that. I don't know about you.
Well, I think
maybe that's a California thing. We do that.
Maybe the first
I think
time.
he got that from that fucking song. Bitch, I'm from Memphis. What you know about me? I think he got that shit from that song.
Listen, bro, maybe like the first time, but it's like I hear it like every time he does a promo, he's doing it now. So if he does an opening promo on Raw and then he comes out to do something else and talk to somebody else, he's using it again. It's like,
when I was a kid, my football coach did it though. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all.
Yeah.
I think it's a California thing you guys are just picking up on.
Yeah, I think so.
I was a kid.
We like the
we're getting hyped up in the huddle. We going out there, and then we go out there and we run through the paper and
we get hyped with the.
So
we do that.
Hey,
you know what I'm saying?
Listen,
we love the gun.
I like the Yarameen.
Yeah, I like that too.
I like that too.
That's
Over here was like, yo, don't let nobody call you to call you a pussy.
Ooh.
Word. Word. But all right, we gotta get to the next match now.
All right.
So y'all over here talking about it. DJ's the only one hold us together. I got it. But I'm not saying that this match is the least.
Okay.
But
hold on.
If you watch his entrance, he'll put you to sleep.
If there's only 4 matches, this would be number 3.
Yes, but I'm just saying, if you watch his entrance, it'll put you to sleep. It's Drew McIntyre, dry ass Drew, versus Damian Priest in a steel cage match. Now, my question to y'all: is this steel cage gonna matter, or is it gonna be like the AEW steel cage? It's a fucking waste of space.
I'm going with the AEW steel cage.
Just gonna block people's view.
And I'm going with Dame in the match.
Right.
I don't think it's gonna go the AEW route because, like, they've really separated both Drew and Priest from any other faction they've ever been associated with. Mm-hmm. I mean, the AEW shit, you still had the fucking Moxley's faction out there. What are they called? The Rough Riders or something like that?
Yeah, the
Dark Riders, whatever.
the annexation of Puerto Rico or something.
You know, the Rough Riders. You know, the same condoms you used to get from 7-Eleven, right? Those Rough Riders.
Shut down, open up, shut. Yeah. You talking about the condoms?
You know, right next to the fucking the quote unquote vitamins that make you last whole night. Yeah.
The devil's poison.
The witch's brew or whatever it was called. It's like Damien is no longer associated with anything with the Judgment Day. Like they're not coming after him, or whatever. Drew isn't either. So there should really be no interference. So you know what I'm saying? It's either put him in the ladder match, or a cage match, or you let him was it a no holds bar match or whatever. But it's like, yo, just put him in the cage, let them fucking fight, and then that's it.
See, Hutch, you got a good heart. Because you say that, and I'm like, but wait, there's racism on the way. You got that dude from Mushroom Mountain, the NXT UK first champion. That young dude that just came back a couple weeks ago, ain't do shit. What's his name? Tyler Bates.
Why when you said Mushroom Mountain? I'm sorry, I know this is a squirrel thought here, but all that popped in my head was the D12 purple pill song. Like, just popped in my head when you said it. I've been through Mushroom Mountain once or twice, but who's counting? Nothing better than those blue and yellow purple pills. You know, I couldn't help it.
See, I was going some other route when he said that. I was thinking like Mario, and I'm like, wait, Mario?
He was
Luigi coming in his mouth.
He was the tag team in NXT or some shit, right? With the other dude. They had mustaches.
Mustache Mountain.
Oh yeah, them too.
Not Mushroom Mountain.
Yeah. What's his name? Tyler Bates?
Yeah, Tyler Bates.
Now racism at its best. Tyler Bates comes with Drew because he's Irish or whatever fuck. And now Drew got his own little fucking crew going on. And he's like, oh, this remind me. I hit Roman Reigns too. We're gonna make a faction. And we're gonna have Paul Ellery coming, and he's gonna be there, and we're gonna do everything the Bloodline did, but better. Because I can't do this alone. That's what I see. That's why I don't like these motherfuckers.
I don't think so.
I know, but this is where my mind goes.
Drew is on some I want to be by my goddamn self mode right now.
I hear you, but he's bitching the same way that Seth was. At one point, they did the same promo. We just didn't realize it because
Seth is still bitching.
He was asleep.
Yeah, it's like you got a faction and he's still complaining. Like, God damn.
You stole the wise man from the Bloodline, and then you stole CM Punk, the only person he considered himself a friend besides the guy that turned on him.
Which I got some magic for y'all motherfuckers.
Uh-oh.
Don't tell me Magic Mike is gonna come out, because then we're gonna have some problems.
Jump on it, let's do it.
Riding my pony. But I got Priest.
I really think that it's just gonna be a 1-on-1 match, and they're just gonna go at it, and then that's it.
I hear you. I got Priest just because
I hope that's what they do.
I hope so too.
But it's Saturday night's main event.
There's always some shit going. Yo, dude, they should call WWE like World Wrestling Entertainment Fuckery.
That's a good name.
Put an F back on the after the
World Wrestling Fuckery.
WWEF.
Yeah, they can't use WWF, but they can damn sure use WWEF.
Yeah, they can.
Shit, but I'm saying Priest just because I don't. Drew McIntyre is getting on my shit list. Like he's going rungs up. I used to like Drew, but
is he going the John Cena route?
No, he's going the Moxie route.
No, I can see that. I can see that. I can actually see that.
I 100% do not give a fuck about Moxie.
Right.
To the point where people are, he's a good wrestler. I'm like, okay.
No, he's not.
I wouldn't. I would. There's nothing you can say.
Exactly.
Yeah. There's nothing you can say that would make me believe anything other than that's the best you got for me describing Moxie.
And they took 3 good wrestlers and made them non-wrestlers.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
If he has any blood left in his body.
Yeah, my man Pac.
Yep.
Wheeler Yuta.
Yep.
And the Swedish Superman.
Yep.
The muscles from Brussels.
Well, that's Jean-Claude Van Damme.
I know. I'm just making sure that you're still there.
I mean, like, yo, those were 3 guys.
That's my Jean-Claude Van Damme when he was in the
in
the little club, and his master got him drunk on purpose to see if he could fight off people still while he was drunk.
Do some split.
Dude, like, I truly believe that they've ruined those three wrestlers.
Yeah, especially Pac.
Yeah, come on, man.
The Bastard. That's like one of the greatest fucking names. Pac, the Bastard.
Yeah. In real wrestling, too. Which just goes to fucking show you this nigga's not a genius.
I gotta ask you guys a question. Because I've been meaning to ask this question. I just haven't been on Thursdays.
Yeah.
Who the fuck is that girl in that group?
That's one of Ronda Rousey's MMA Four Horsemen chicks.
Right.
Shafir?
Yeah.
He didn't cut it in WWE, so they said, you know what, we'll give you a shot.
Yeah, she cried. Oh, they didn't use me right. And here we are.
And then now she's cutting immaculate promos. Just saying,
doing the exact same thing.
Yeah. You don't know me. You don't know me. You don't know me. Bitch, we don't care.
All I know is I saw Willow come out and beat her ass. I was like, all right, cool.
Mm-hmm. And I appreciate Willow coming out. It's funny. My favorite wrestler is Mercedes, but my favorite AEW was wrestler's Willow. Ain't that some shit? I don't know how that worked, but fuck it. This is the math of AEW.
Let's finish this because I have a question about something else going on in AEW.
All right, so who you got, Hutch? Priest or McIntyre?
I'm just gonna say Priest because, like you, I'm getting tired of Drew.
Yeah. Yes. All right. So we all agree. Wait, you said Priest too? Yeah?
I did.
All right, cool. So we all in agreement. All right, now the last match. Jey Uso versus a waste of time. Oh, nice. I don't even want to say this motherfucking name. I'm picking Jey Uso.
Right.
Shit, I don't believe I don't subscribe to that function that just because this motherfucker is athletic, we need to give him respect for the shit he's done. Like, you're forcing him down our throat.
Yes.
But you make excuses for him because he's a celebrity.
Right.
There was no excuses for Roman Reigns when they forced him down our throat.
He botches, and he botched a lot with AJ.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
We're not supposed to overlook that.
Yeah, like you telling me that Ricochet couldn't have been a fucking bad promo giving white boy? Oh wait, I'm sorry, he's doing that in AEW.
Right.
Do we need Logan Paul? Because he got millions of followers on YouTube?
Bro, the fact that they tried to put it against Punk and Punk murdered him on the mic.
Right.
And then said, oh no, we gotta backtrack. We gotta You know who we're gonna give you to? AJ, because AJ's gonna be retiring soon.
Yeah.
So let's fuck up AJ's legacy because where did AJ come from? TNA.
Mm-hmm. Fucking this motherfucker Logan Paul still doesn't understand what it means to work the crowd.
Nope.
He literally got mad when they were fucking booing. Like, bro, they're saying yeet. Why are you yelling at the top of your lungs? What's wrong with you, asshole? You ain't getting over like that. That's the wrong type of heat. That's the we fucking with you now heat.
All I gotta say is, can somebody really in real life chin check this motherfucker?
Shit. Mayweather did a couple times in that fight. He's like, yo, relax. I'll put you down, player. We said we was going to decision. Relax.
Right. Right.
Yeah, but I'm picking Jay. Who you got?
Oh, I'm
Come on, man.
All right. No, so it's all in now.
Four letters. One word.
Now,
yeet.
Now, I was telling Lay this because my brain likes to work in different. Like, I'm Batman. Like, just in case if people didn't know, I'm Batman.
No, you're not.
Yeah, I'm Batman. I'm the best detective that this city's got. Oh,
you're the best you're the best detective at detecting?
Yep. I detect shit that is undetectable. And I'm telling you right now.
How about your own shit?
My own, yep. Shit. I got a BS and BS. Here's the thing. I can see where the WWE is going before the WWE realizes that there was a possibility of going there. And I'm going to give you this shit right now, this gold right here. Jey Uso's real opponent for that world title is Paul Heyman. Because ever since Paul Heyman aligned himself with Seth Rollins, what has he been doing? Getting in the ear of Jey Uso. He's always been saying how they fucked up me on the bloodline. They treated me like shit. And I defended myself and all. He's defending himself. He's bending himself against the bloodline to Jey Uso. Why? Because he respects the fact that Jey Uso had the balls to say, deuces, ooses. Y'all niggas ain't right. And Paul Heyman had to sit there and take it. Paul Heyman never had a way out, but Jey Uso did. And what, instead of for looking at him and admiring the fact that he did it, now he's resenting Jey Uso for it. Because Jey Uso could have protected Paul because he could have kept fucking Roman Reigns straight. But he didn't. He left.
Well, you know, well, Jay was the one that kept that told Roman, you know, watch out about the wise man.
Yeah, but think about this, Hutch. Now this is just me giving you the surface level. Now we going deeper. We going deeper than baby oil.
Now we digging.
We going deeper than baby oil. Now think about this. The wise man thinks moves ahead. What's the best move to make? Infiltrate Seth Rollins' cerebral mind because he's fickle. He's a child. So what are we gonna do? I'm gonna sit here and I'm gonna cross Roman Reigns and I'm gonna go with Seth Rollins because that's gonna make Seth Rollins' ego so huge. And what I'm gonna do when I get a chance, because I'm on Raw now, I'm gonna get in the ear of Jey Uso. We don't know what he's saying to Jey Uso, but he's reminiscing with the motherfucker. Now, when it comes time to it, and Roman needs some backup, Jey Uso's just gonna pop up out of nowhere, and it's gonna be Paul Heyman who set that motherfucker up, ain't it? And when Paul Heyman turns his back on Seth Rollins to rejoin Roman Reigns in the bloodline because this shit ain't working, just remember, I saw that shit before they did.
Here come the air horn.
Detective shit. Detective over here, Batman.
All right. At the end of the day, we're all going with Jay. So,
She's like, fuck your story.
He went. So Saturday Night Live main event. Main event. Jey Uso will win on Saturday night's Saturday night's main event.
Word.
I mean, at this point, man, just bring out the fucking roster for NXT, the female roster, and just let them fucking go at it.
Right, shit.
The female, that'll get some ratings.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Jada Parker alone. But yeah, to be honest with you, I think Jey Uso needs to stop with this shit. Like, they need to stop with Jey Uso's shit because they made him the Big Show. Comes out, does his yeet shit, and then he wrestles nobody. The Big Show came out and opened the fucking show when he was champion.
Or get jumped. Like, how many times do we need to see Jay get jumped by somebody?
Yeah,
no,
and
real,
that's the thing that bothers me.
He's celebrating Jake Paul,
and not for nothing. Yeah.
Or when he was feuding with Gunther, he would be happy out. Gunther's gonna come behind him and fucking choke him out.
Yep. Yeah.
Right.
That's the same shit. Yo, watch him repeat, rinse and repeat, dude. Seth Rollins and Jey Uso made up WrestleMania 40. Remember when Jey Uso speared his brother off the fucking stage at WrestleMania to help Cody win?
Yeah.
Why is there beef between Seth Rollins and Jey Uso now? Y'all got over it.
Because
there should be no beef.
He has something that Seth Rollins wants.
Talent.
Title.
The ability to show up on TV and not wanting to have people kill themselves, like not waste 45 minutes and fucking talking. Style, I don't know. Let's go down the list. The ability to dress in men's clothing. what does Seth Rollins want from Jay? Shit.
His masculinity.
Cool. He wants to look cool when he's out there. Like, what's going on here?
All right,
throw a proper super kick.
Yeah.
Shit.
I know it's horrible, but
Yeah.
I wanted to ask this question.
All right.
Because I know the WWE has fumbled talent.
Mm-hmm.
That is no mistake.
Mm-hmm.
But timeless Tony Storm, bro, her promos are not only great, they're fucking hilarious. And it's like, dude, how do you not realize that, yo, you fumbled somebody major?
This is why I'm gonna disagree.
So I was locking you all day, DJ. All day.
Follow me here.
Okay.
Follow me. Okay. So first off, I'm gonna start with because remember I deal with a lot of people, and the millennial is one of the they're very they're kind of difficult to deal with.
Oh, I know that.
Okay, she's a millennial. All right. So in WWE, she chose to leave on and this is the thing that makes me laugh. It was something that was comedy. Like she got hit in the face with a cream pie and I want to leave. All right, and then she goes to AEW. She tries the little punk rock thing again and saw that it was mid. Like she's good, but that character was mid. So she went to something comedy. They were already about to do that with her. In fact, like everybody, like you can watch every documentary you want to watch. It's one thing about Vince when Vince was there. If you had an idea and you presented your idea like an adult and you have a plan, like this is my idea and this is how I think it's going to work out, he'll let you try it. So if she came up with that idea with Vince McMahon or whoever was back there, they would have done it. She went to AEW because she it's like, don't tell me what to do kind of thing. Like that's basically most of the people over there are, I want you to not tell me what to do. Okay. And then I just want to, I want to be the one to think about to be the one who came up with the idea. So that's all she's doing. Like she came up with this idea that she could have had in WWE. They didn't fumble her. She left. She left on her own and then and went to comedy to have a great character.
I mean, I don't remember her getting the whole pie thing.
Yes, that's why she left. Like the day after that.
That was the last show she was on. It was
Charlotte Flair did it. I do remember, and this happens to a lot of times.
She was about to go against Charlotte Flair. She was on the main stage. She was gonna get the time. Like, so don't tell me she wasn't gonna get time.
My whole things, and I've seen this with WWE a lot when they fumble their talent. So it's like, and it's like you're seeing it now, like, okay, we're gonna get you there, and then we're just not gonna do anything with it.
But you also one thing I mentioned earlier though, once they put you a spotlight on you, you better do something with it. Right. So it's also on them too. Like you gotta sell. Like this is a business. It's not okay. You got your time, but you're not privileged to nothing. Nothing is owed to you. You gotta sell once you get your chance. And some of them are not able to do it. They don't have the charisma.
But also they do stack the odds against you. Like not for nothing, Kofi winning the championship was
bullshit. Yes.
And then afterwards it went downhill with shit.
Right. I remember Adam Cole literally saying, "No, I want to stay in NXT because I don't want to go to the main roster and get lost."
Well, they also want him to cut his hair and become Michael Cole's son.
Please don't tell me that was really real.
No, yeah, that was one of the suggestions. They want him to cut his hair and be like Michael Cole's son or nephew or some shit like that because they had the same last name.
Right, but remember, like, I'll tell you one thing about Triple H's NXT stuff is like he built a lot of people up
Yeah.
And then they went to the main roster and they were like,
they didn't know what to do with that character.
So hold on. Let me throw a little something back at you, Hoach. Now,
I'm rubber.
Adam Cole. Adam Cole, right, baby,
Right. Yeah.
in the Indies, from what I understand, because I don't follow Indies careers like that, is the Adam Cole baby and the boom shit, right? And people follow him for that. Other than that, he puts on good matches. That's what people say. That's the code for we ain't got nothing else for you. He can wrestle. He goes to NXT, comes the top star in NXT. That's what the WWE engine behind him. So it's proof this man can hold the top spot, at least in NXT as a champion, and draw money. He goes to AEW with the same stick and gets lost in the crowd.
Well, he also been hurt a lot in AEW.
No, it's true. But when he got there, people were hyped for him, but then they did nothing with him. And they teamed him up with MJF. He got hurt, but then they had the match. He came back, and people were like, what the fuck is this? It's too late now. So now my question to you is it the wrestler or is it the organization? Because
I think it's a little combination of both.
Because not for nothing, Timeless Toni Storm works because of her over sexuality in the promos.
All the innuendos and
because
innuendos. No, she's straight up talking about calling the other women like pussies and whores and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I'm like, yo, this is pretty fucking funny.
It is, but now here you go, Hoach. That same character in the WWE with that engine behind it, it works, but not the way that she's making it work in AEW. Because you obviously know AEW is not pushing Toni Storm. They did not have no engine behind her. She's doing that herself. Because if they did, she would not be playing second fiddle to Mercedes Moné.
No.
That match between her and Mercedes Moné would be so huge, and they haven't even talked yet in the WWE.
I hear you.
No, but also it's also the wrestler, because Adam Cole, Rusev, we seen it. They get there, go do your thing. They got to learn how to swim again.
But look, let's say Rusev. Rusev Day was huge.
Yeah. Yeah. But that was because of the other dude. The other dude got that over.
Yep.
Adam English, right?
Right.
Yeah.
He got that over.
And then what did WWE decide to do? Oh, we're going to decide that English is banging Lana.
Yeah.
Or whatever that shit was. It's like, yo, you had a great thing going for you.
Yeah.
Like, remember, he was the Bulgarian Brute, and he was a heel. And even when Aiden English first got with him, he was a heel. But when Aiden English did the Rusev Day shit, bro, he became a face.
Yeah, because
everybody. That's how it happens. Like, yeah. I mean, we always talk about the Legion of Doom. Legion of Doom didn't do anything different. All they did was go against the Koloffs.
Right.
And that's what made them faces. That's it. That's all they did was go against the Koloffs. Yep. They did nothing different. They were heels the entire time until they went against the Koloffs.
Yep.
No, I remember that. I'm just like, it's like, dude, they gotta do some stuff. But look, like Mr. Loki say, Finn in NXT was huge. Finn before Judgment Day was like lost in the shuffle. Nakamura huge in NXT. They do nothing with him on the main roster.
You know what I'm saying? That's because he's Asian.
But dude, I remember when
the most successful Asian the WWE ever had was Samoan.
Yeah, Yokozuna.
Like, come on, let's be real here.
But like, I remember Remember when he debuted on was it on SmackDown? They had the guy come in out with the violin or whatever. And then when he goes to yo, that crowd went wild.
Yep.
Now here's my meat of the potatoes with this question. All right.
All right.
They just promoted Roxanne and Julia.
Roxanne.
Oof,
Yeah.
Roxanne. Oof. And
Big
don't sleep.
like
Julia's fucking. She's she's beautiful.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Now they're gonna do anything with them.
Oh,
here's
they split them up already.
But like, here's the thing. Yeah. One's on SmackDown, one's on Raw.
Yep.
You know, here's my thing, because I guess some of the onus is on the wrestler, and but the majority of the onus is on the organization to put the wrestler in the best position possible to continue that momentum. Like, they had a great thing going with the two of them against Io Sky and Rhea, and now they already split them up.
Yep.
So let me ask you this though, because again, when people just kind of throw the umbrella term of they didn't do anything with whoever, does so for somebody to have something done with them, do they have to win a title?
No, but they gotta keep them at least relevant.
Okay, so how long? How long do people got to be relevant? Is this or relevant in our? Again, this is a carousel, and we have other people waiting.
I do think you have to give them a title.
What's that?
I do think you have to give them a title because the definition of doing something with somebody has to lead to some kind of success. So, like, if they never did anything with Jay, is because they never gave the title.
Okay, so do we think that, just to ask you a question about that?
Yeah.
So that means that WWE never did anything with Jake Roberts.
That's a different time.
How? Jake is a character that he made himself every time he was on camera.
Well,
every time he got a chance to come out, it was like, okay, whether I win or lose.
No, well, it's a different time because at that point you had to draw money to make money. So they didn't need. Well, technically they did do something with Jake Roberts, but they didn't need to give him the title because the storylines, the mid matches, and everything outside the titles meant something. Nowadays, the matches during the events don't mean anything.
But the titles don't have the same meaning no more.
Yeah, but that's why people equate it to he didn't do nothing. Because look at Chad Gable. As good as a wrestler he is, the only thing that they're doing with him right now is El Grande Americano. They did the Shorty G shit with him, right? Those are two opportunities they gave him to do. The Shorty G shit didn't work. The Grande Americano's working off of racism. But here's the argument. Have they done anything
rivalry with Sammy? I liked. I didn't need him to win. I was like, he's entertaining me every time he comes out.
If Chad Gable never won the Intercontinental title, would you say he's like Jake the Snake Roberts, or would you say that was a missed opportunity?
I would say he's like Jake the Snake Roberts.
So Chad Gable doesn't need.
No. If you're doing something where I see I turn on the show. We're about to have this match, and Chad Gable's one of the people in the match, and I want to watch.
Yeah,
you did it.
Okay,
that's it.
I understand that.
Yeah.
But let's compare.
Okay.
Jake the Snake Roberts and Chad Gable.
Okay.
Jake the Snake Roberts had feuds with Macho Man, with The Undertaker, with
Andre,
with Andre. With Ravishing Rick Rude. This man stood out from everyone.
And his promos were legendary.
Yeah. So, and he was a fan favorite just because, like, the way he was.
From
he was
being
different.
a heel.
It was very few people that were fan favorites as heels. Right? Now let's go to Chad Gable. In terms of accolades, not in terms of skill, because I do agree with you. I want to watch him wrestle. He's a fucking phenomenal wrestler. In terms of accolades. He has not been put in that area, that story where he's had an actual feud with somebody that made us go, that shit was dope, and I'm never gonna forget that. He's never been in a situation where he's been the top guy and main eventing with another top guy, and he's been in all these groups that are failing. Because the group he was in with Otis and Tozawa, it was funny, it was cool, but as soon as they got rid of that group fell off. Now he's with American Made. Ivy Niles is taking a back seat. Ivy Niles should be in the women's division. She's not even wrestling. Those two tag team motherfuckers are literally, we would rather face them than the War Raiders, is what they're telling me. The New Day would rather face these two white boys than the War Raiders. That's the story they're saying now. And Chad Gable has to become a Mexican luchador to wrestle. So, which career needed a title and which one didn't? You know
but that's right. Like so he had a great feud against Sammy again.
Yeah, but was it on the level of Macho Man and Jake the Snake?
It was for the Intercontinental title. Like he trained
no, but was it on
Sammy to become the champion, and then he went against him twice? Okay. And then he got pissed that he lost and then started beating his ass. Yep.
Did he ever bite Sami Zayn with a cobra?
Back from the dead.
What's that?
What was that?
Let's not forget that Chad Gable came back from the dead.
Yeah, he did get shot in the face.
He did get shot.
Okay, so here goes a better question. Question.
Yeah.
Jake the Snake Roberts goes to the Eddie territory, and Jake the Snake Roberts, he's a fan favorite. Mm-hmm. Chad Gable goes to AEW.
Well, I'm gonna say that's not a fair thing because any ex WWE person walks into AEW, it's automatically because they want a victory so badly, and just that victory of somebody coming over to them. He's gonna be popular. Like it's just gonna happen. No, not to say that he doesn't. Not to say he doesn't have the skill. But that's just how it is.
Yeah, but after that initial fever of we got a WWE guy,
right?
Is he Jake the Snake?
I mean, it'd probably be like more of a Kurt Angle kind of a thing.
Well, I mean, no. Well, Kurt Angle's Jake the Snake. In terms of Kurt Angle went to TNA. And became a legend there. Right. He didn't rest on his laurels. Like he was
kicking ass in TNA.
Yeah, like Roddy Piper in WCW and NWA and WWE was Roddy Piper.
Right.
Does Chad Gable go to AEW and still be Chad Gable, or does he change who he is and start bitching about how they didn't use me the way they should
have? I don't see that. I don't see him bitching about it,
But I mean, that's what most of these wrestlers have been doing.
Yeah, I mean,
vice versa, both sides. You know what I'm saying?
No,
it's just to me, and I'm not taking anything away from Chad Gable. He's a phenomenal fucking wrestler. I do think he should have been at least where Kurt Angle's is at because of his skill. But like when you look at the shit that he's done, the Shorty G shit, that fucked up his career for a while. It fucked up his momentum because he was in the King of the Ring and he should have won that, but Baron Corbin won it. And then they did
I didn't understand that decision either. Yeah.
He did the tag team shit with Otis, and that was going over, but then they split him up. And we thought it was because he was going to win the Intercontinental title. And they did that so Sammy can win the Intercontinental title. Right. And then he becomes the bad guy, which everybody wanted him to be. And he's with American Made. Yeah, with American Made, which is the 2.0 of the alpha males. Whatever the fuck they were called, the Alpha American, like the American Alpha, right? They're the second coming of them. Yeah, the second coming of them, and they did nothing. Ivy Niles, another fuck. To be honest with you, that group right now should be dominating Raw.
They should be not. Yeah, they should be at least a feared faction at the very least.
And this is where the whole terms of they did nothing with them comes from. It's because you have Chad Gable, who's an amazing fucking wrestler, an amateur wrestler, who's on the level of Kurt Angle, but in terms of professional wrestling, you have a tag team who should be on a similar level to Chad Gable as a tag team, and Ivy Niles, who, let's face it, if she was a fucking 8 inches taller and a little bit bigger, she'll be a next Rhea Ripley.
Yeah.
Like these people are sitting in the back becoming jokes. For what? So the New Day can get over as bad guys, and that's not happening?
Yeah, no, I'm through with New Day. For sure.
You wish they was with Hogan now, don't you?
Oh, here we go. No, that wouldn't make it better. Okay. Just to answer your question, no.
Yeah.
Wish they were.
We'll let that idea simmer. We'll let that idea simmer.
No, we need to let that simmer some more. I haven't drank enough yet for
right?
Hogan and the New
Listen,
Day.
bro, like I said, my whole thing is that the WWE is just notorious for like bringing up the people from NXT and then doing absolutely nothing with them.
Yeah. Keith Lee was a big waste.
So like right now,
there's some home runs there too now.
Oh no, yeah, Roxanne.
I mean, Io Sky. We just talked about Rhea Ripley, Bianca Belair.
Yeah,
it happens.
The women have had more home runs than.
Oh yeah, well, I mean, KO and Sammy are from NXT.
Yeah, but you see, my whole thing with KO and Sammy is, I knew them from Ring of Honor before they even did NXT and none of that other shit.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like I knew about them. I knew they anywhere they go, they can wrestle or whatever. You know what I'm saying? It's like right now, like I was like just like saying, Roxanne and Julia or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? They're gonna go, and for 2 months they're gonna be on everybody's mind and whatever, and then they're gonna fall down to the fucking the women's mid card where you're like, yo, what are they doing with them?
And you know why? Because Becky Lynch and Charlotte Flair need to do something.
They do need to move over, like both of
them. Every time someone new comes,
not move over, move on.
Every time,
they need to move on.
Every time someone new comes,
looked horrible in that match with Tiffany.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh my God, I've never seen so many botches. I'm like, yo, like,
and it was on her not being in shape. It was on I saw that I watched that match 3 times. Charlotte Flair's not in shape, and and you can tell Tiffany is on a nut, like she's she's like 2-3 steps ahead of her. And it like you said, it looks bad. Like it's like, okay, stop putting her out there with like stop putting her in the main event. Stop just giving her world title shots when she comes back. We're done with that. Like we have a whole nother. The women's division is a whole nother thing than when she came in.
I would have rather seen Nia.
Is strong.
Yeah,
you have a lot of strong women.
I would have rather seen Nia and Tiffy at WrestleMania than Tiffy.
I would too, and that would have made sense even in the story.
Yes.
So
100%. Like I don't fucking comebacks for injury automatically gets title shot. Like, this is the shit that pisses people off.
And
like you bring Becky back the very next night,
wins a tag team title,
right? You lose them the very next night, and then turn on
Valkyrie.
Valkyrie, and now you're giving her a shot at the women's IC title. She was gone for like a year and a half.
Right.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, you're telling me another woman on that roster is not deserving?
Ivy Niles. You got Roxanne Perez just got in there. Julia would have been good. Fucking Rhea Ripley could have fucking went after the Intercontinental title. Bayley was there. You telling me that they couldn't have one more match? You could have bring up even fucking Jada Parker for the Intercontinental title. Like, look, Zelina Vega, she's won the United States Championship, and all that heat that you got from Chelsea Green being the United States champion,
lost,
gone. And not to say Zelina Vega, I'm happy she won the title, but they didn't move with her. It's like literally what I see. Zelina Vega won the title. She started taking pictures, and Chelsea figured out a way to make the fucking security you got working. And now she's running for president. And it's still about Chelsea. It's not even about Selena.
Oh man.
Like I said, DJ, to an extent, yes, you are right. It is to some of the wrestlers to do something with that opportunity.
Yeah.
But the organization has to give you the opportunity. You know what I'm saying?
Or help you. Like, because how many times have we seen The Rock take credit for some storyline that we know is bullshit, or Triple H is in the video, I need you to come out and do this and do that. Your guy should do this. And now it's like, Triple H is the mastermind between the fucking NWO and the Wolfpack and shit. It's like, all right, cool. But Zelina Vega's coming out. She's the champion. Anybody want to talk to her about something?
Right.
Anybody want to give some direction on what we're supposed to be cheering about?
Bro, not for nothing. I saw her win the title. I haven't seen an interview of her.
Yeah. There's not doing nothing. She's just like, I'm happy to be here. Yeah, I got a title.
She's what you call a person just holding the title.
Yeah, transitional champion.
Where it's like, so again, you're Selena Vega. Like you should be going down the street somewhere, like in a drop top Cadillac or something, and hold the title have some fun with it.
She's from New York. Let her come to New York and
that's what I'm trying to say.
And not for nothing, that's what pisses me off, because I'm sorry to say this, she's Spanish. She reps Puerto Rico all the time in her gear.
Yep.
But never reps Puerto Rico in her gimmick. That one little bullshit with the chancleta is like, okay, that right there was an insult. But when are we gonna get this Latina that's the United States champion?
Right.
We all know especially a Latina from Queens is not this sweetheart we're looking at on TV. That's a bad bitch with an attitude and a loose mouth.
Right.
Where's that at? Where's that at?
Right.
Damian Priest is from the Bronx. They don't even say that. But also, he's from New York. Even if you're gothic in New York, you got an attitude. You don't got time to waste with motherfuckers.
He just got a name named after him in the Bronx.
Yeah, a street. Yeah.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
And it's like, yo, where is this attitude coming from? Like, you're gonna rep Spanish, but you're not gonna be Spanish? Like, where's this at? There's plenty of African American wrestlers that rep African American fucking their experiences and shit. Like, hello?
Not for nothing. I know it was a little bit racist, but we had Crime Time.
I hated Crime Time, but yeah.
Yeah.
I absolutely hated it. But yeah.
But they came out in tank tops and Timbs.
Yeah, but even they spoke Brooklyn.
Yes.
I mean, I like the Street Profits more than I like Crime Time,
yeah, definitely. But look, Jacob Fatu is supposed to be a monster, and he's speaking LA.
Yep.
We know he's from LA.
Yep.
Fucking the Crime
Jay
Time
is from
speaking Brooklyn.
Jay is San Francisco, so that's what I'm trying to tell you. Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like,
we know the Usos in San Francisco.
It's like, yo, dude, we don't even get to see your fucking personality. Chelsea Green wants to be the person that's the comedic relief in wrestling. She's fucking beautiful with her character. Selena, what's up? Even Raquel, we get to see her Mexican side on her gear.
Bianca.
Yeah, Bianca. We see the athlete in Bianca,
and
but
she talks with an attitude, like she got an attitude when she talks. Yeah,
that little that bullshit. We see that. But Raquel is just standing like, yo, just stand there and look fucking big. Like, I'm sorry, you're too sexy to just be standing there and look like a big person. Show me this fucking Latina that's in you.
Right.
You started dressing with the Mexican shit in the Judgment Day, but you don't even wrestle like that. This is a hit or miss some days.
She's San Antonio, Texas, like Mexican girls.
But Liv Morgan, all she got to do is be a sexy white girl. That's crazy because that's what they are. And boom,
she's from Long Island,
and she's over. We see that.
Liv is from Long Island. I'm near Jersey. I'm sorry, she's from Jersey.
Yeah.
Mandy Rose or whatever she wanted to call was from Long Island.
Yeah, but you see what I'm saying is very easy for them to be able to portray them shits. They get coached on it. But where's the person that's going like, yo, we need you. Where are you at? I know for a fucking fact that's not a woman from Queens. That's coming to the ring with the little.
No,
the woman
best
from Queens
characters
was,
are you turned up.
Yeah.
It's you turned up to 10 is basically what the best characters are.
The woman from Queens is the one that was crying in Puerto Rico with her fucking flag out, getting the title shot from Rhea. That's the woman from Queens.
Right.
That's the I never thought I'd be here. You know what I'm saying? Where's that at?
Yep. It had an excellent match.
Yeah. Even I'll even fucking stress. Where the fuck is Jay? Where's that? Let me get him. I'd rather the let me get him Jay than the Jay. You know what I'm saying?
I was like, yo, look, bro, I'm good with the whole yeet stuff. I was like, yo, my man, what come on,
Yeah. Swerve represented the Black Panther in the pay-per-view. Yeah.
You guys aren't getting like that's what that means. Like you guys really, that is over y'all.
Yeah. No, we get.
I'm glad you guys got me on the show.
That's
what it means.
Yo, we grew up in the old school New York where the less words that come out your mouth is the best. So that's why dead ass meant everything.
Okay.
Like, yo, dead ass, I'm gonna fuck you up right now. Like, yo, dead ass, I'm hungry. Yo, dead ass, that's fire. Yo, dead ass, that's all we needed. Now it's like, yo, 4 words, 2 letters, 1 fucking phrase. Yeah. It's like, yo, it's cool. I get it. I got yeah, that's fire. But that's too long. We need the Lulu Dallas version of that one. Let me get him.
I'm sorry, West Coast folks. It's all right. It's all right. They don't know.
We gonna have to go over there and learn.
Like I said, I love Jay. You know what I'm saying? You know, yo. As a matter of fact, on Wednesday during the Knicks game, you know, I'm a big Jacob fan, so I was saying, all gas, no brakes.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Yeah, Ramin.
That's cool right there, man.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm cool with all that. But the whole 4 letters, 1 word. Man. I was like, Jay, come on, bro.
Yeah, we kind of like that over here. Sorry.
To each his own. We like it too, but it's still like
it's like I'm okay with I'm okay with you going with the but literally saying 4 letters.
The whole phrase. We're with it. Sorry.
There's too many people in California. You know how many letters go in the words. New York, we don't have that much schooling, so it's like you sitting there 4 letters. Wait, what? 1 word. The fuck is it? I'm sitting there going, how the fuck is
I'm gonna break it down to you. We get it. You guys like that thing. We in New York. We New Yorkers, baby. We don't got time for this. Make your point. Make your point.
It's not for nothing. If he'd have said that shit to me as a rep, like, yo, hold on, I ain't got time for this. He's like, yo, get to the point or I'm out. I ain't got 5 hours. I gotta go take a shit. I gotta go somewhere. I gotta get me a chopped cheese.
I would have been like, what's the matter? You gotta take a shit or something?
Yeah, like, can you speed this up? My attention span don't last that long. Y'all talking to me, that's already strike 1. You know what I'm saying? Already strike 1. The other side.
Besides what me and Tor are talking about, we big J fans.
Yeah. You should. They should know. I'm the only one that didn't want him to simmer.
Me, Tor, and Leia are the only ones that said that he should be the one to beat Roman.
Yeah, word. We're not jumping on the We've been on the when we was let me get him. All right, but real quick, let's run down the NXT Battleground card.
Oh damn.
Because I don't know who most of these people are. Josh Briggs and Hank the Tank versus the Cullen. I don't know who the fuck the Cullen is, but Hank the Tank.
They just won the tag team titles.
Yeah, but didn't he also have the record in Beer Fest?
No, you're talking about you're thinking about Frank the Tank.
Frank the Tank.
Okay,
That's
Frank.
That's his brother.
Yeah, there's two different tanks.
All right, cool. That's the one that died when he went into the beer tub and he tried to drink the whole beer tub.
No, that was Landfill. Frank the Tank is from Old School.
Oh, yes. Okay.
Will Ferrell's Frank the Tank.
Yes,
After he starts drinking.
We're going shrieking. Like,
Yeah.
No.
We're going shrieking.
And he falls right down the floor.
We're going to go down the quad.
All right, so I'm going to pick the Tank. Who y'all got?
You know what? I'm going with Frank the Tank my damn self.
God damn it!
I actually saw them wrestle against that. Is the Calling the guys that just had the tag team titles?
No, that was the Fraction.
Frakium or whatever.
Yeah,
I saw the match against them. I'll go with Tank and his boy.
All right, cool. Because I don't know who the fuck the Calling is, to be honest with you.
Isn't that the name of a song of a music group?
I think so. Isn't that the song that Jim Carrey sang to save his life, save somebody's life?
I'm about to say, ain't that a Depeche Mode song?
I guess so. I don't know. Well, fuck it, they losing, and if they win, that's the problem that we was talking about just now. Hold on, let me
go to bed.
Word.
Wake back up. You ever take a nap? You ever go night?
You ever went night? Oh, the call. Oh wait, this is a 6-on-6. The Calling is fucking Randy Spears, Michael McGillicuddy's son, and whoever the fuck else this motherfucker. It's Randy Spears' team.
The McGillicuddy.
Is it? No, he looked like he could be Michael McGillicuddy's younger brother or something. So it's Josh Briggs and Hank the Tank versus the. I'm still going after Hank the Tank.
Yeah, I still got
right.
Hank.
Yeah. All right. Then the next match is a match they just added: Tony D'Angelo versus Stax Lorenzo.
I'm going Stax.
I'm going Stax too because I'm tired of the fucking Tony Lorenzo of what's his name? Tony D'Angelo. I'm tired of that motherfucker. He's like he's like Moxley to me. He can't lose. Never lost. I never seen this motherfucker lose before.
He's like the Ball family. Never lost.
Yeah. He's like, yo, he beat Obi Toppin for the fucking the American title. Then he beats this motherfucker. He's like, yo, bro, you the fucking Becky Lynch of NXT?
God
damn.
Becky
Lynch. I got beef with those characters.
I see.
Yeah, the never lost motherfuckers. Like this motherfucker's so tough, but ain't never won nothing. But beating everybody. Like what?
You might have to get the you might have to get the Ball the Ball saying never lost. You might
never
have to
lost. I had it somewhere. Never lost. I had it somewhere. I think my computer erased it or something.
Oh damn.
But yeah, all right. So the who you got, Hutch?
Anybody who's not that guy Angelo.
Dang.
God damn. Okay, so you got Stax Lorenzo. Which I saw that turn coming a mile away, and I don't even watch that nigga. I just saw the fucking the vignette. I was like, oh yeah, this motherfucker gonna turn on. I seen The Sopranos. I know what that.
You hear the piccolo playing in the background and
word. All right, then the next match is the NXT Women's North American Championship. Soul Rika versus Kalani Jordan.
Soul Rika.
Yeah, I think Soul Rika retains.
Yeah, I'm with you. Then we got the TNA World Championship match between Joe Henry versus Trick Williams. Say his name and he appears. I believe in Joe Henry. Which, for the record, Lay still doesn't get it.
Nigga, I don't get it.
Well, it basically, imagine if Zack Ryder had a theme, like wasn't a musician. That's basically what it is.
I don't see the appeal. Okay, I don't see it. I don't get it.
Just for that, I'm going with Joe.
It's got to be the old school in us. I don't either. Like, I haven't followed his career, so I don't know. I don't have this attachment that everyone has for someone who just popped up over. But to me, it's one of those things like, okay, so he has a cool entrance song. Now we have to give him everything we've ever dreamed of because of the song. It's like
Jim Cornette says, and then the bell rings.
yeah.
When he says that, I go like, I'm on the floor every time. He's like, this guy looks great. His theme song is da da da. You know, he's got all the muscles rippling and everything. Then the bell rings, and then I just start hollering, laughing, because you know exactly what he's talking about.
I want to say Trick Williams.
I just don't I love Trick. I just don't know if he wins this match. That's all.
You know what's funny? In my head, I was like, I want Trick Williams as the TNA champion?
We all know he's not going to win.
So you see, you know, that's the only reason why I'm picking Joe, because I just don't think Trick
I like Trick Williams, but we all know he's not going to win.
Yeah.
TNA is not going to let somebody from WWE beat one of their champions for the title.
Well, and I think now Trick is in that part of NXT where he's about ready to go to the main roster. So now you're helping the other wrestlers at this point.
Right. Absolutely.
Is the other thing. Yeah.
But like I said, like you'll never see me believe WWE is going to let a TNA somebody on TNA's roster beat one of their champions for the championship. Like, you'll see what happened with Jordan Grace, where they're like, yeah, we're going to sign you and then we're going to bring you over, because then you'll officially be part of the WWE roster.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. They're like, there's never been a TNA champion on the WWE roster. I get it. No, it's I'm thinking the same way. I don't think TNA would want Trick Williams. Like, unless Trick Williams is going to be there exclusively for TNA and, he's going to take a break from NXT. It's like, and it helps TNA out more if Joe Henry becomes a big deal on NXT, because there's more exposure to their champion.
Right.
But yeah, so I want to say Trick Williams, but
your money's going to be on Joe Henry.
Yeah. If money was on the line, it's
the hardest with Trick.
Yeah,
but
because I think Trick should be on the main roster, Raw, not SmackDown. The SmackDown where toys go to die. It's the land where toys go to die.
I mean, but if you put him on SmackDown, then I guarantee you WWE is going to try to have him have another rivalry with fucking Carmelo Hayes.
Yeah, and we don't need to see
that. He has to go to Raw.
Yeah, word. I don't want to see Rocky 5 again.
You don't want to see Shake and Bake?
Word. All right, the next match is the NXT Women's Championship match. Stephanie McCoy, a.k.a. DJ's future wife.
Stephanie.
Versus Jordan Grace.
Stephanie.
Yeah. There's no way she loses this match.
I mean, the only reason why I think she would lose is because they bring her up.
Yeah.
But why not bring her up with the fucking NXT Women's Championship?
Right.
Like, come on.
They've done it before. Yeah.
Yeah, like let's be clear. I'm not stupid. I just want to point that out. But like the record, when I go up to see the pearly gates and they write down like, "Yo, this is everything you said in your life." At one point, there's got to be a phrase that says, "I'm not stupid" in that, right? And I just want to say, we all know NXT and SmackDown and Raw are all under WWE.
Right.
So if the NXT Women's Champion is on Raw, it's okay because she's still in the WWE.
Right.
If she went to AEW, problem.
Like, whoa.
She's just changing the day she works. She's still under the company.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah,
it's okay. How many times do these women go to NXT to wrestle any fucking way?
exactly.
Like Dominic was a full-time Raw fucking wrestler, and he went to NXT to become the North American champion.
On the show I went to the Tuesday after Mania, the women's tag team can't Liv and Raquel were there defending the world tag team title.
Yeah.
So
let's do this. I want Stephanie to win also, but you know, I met Jordan Gray. She's a hell of a fucking
yeah. No,
person.
yeah.
Jordan's a sweetheart.
Yeah.
And we met her in Jersey.
Word.
A lot smaller than I thought she was.
Yeah. She's short.
Yo, DJ, bro. I was like, yo. I was like, all right, yo, she's a lot shorter than I thought she was. Like,
Yeah.
now, I'm not saying smaller like in terms of size or whatever. I'm just talking about in terms of height. I was like, yo. I'm like, yo, I don't know what angles they be using on TV, but she definitely looks a lot taller on TV.
Yeah.
Well, that and the boots,
Yeah,
adds a little bit.
Because DJ, you know, on a good day, I'm about 7'3", and I was like, damn, you kind of short. You know what I'm saying?
Oh man.
Yeah, and it was because of TNA that we couldn't get her on the show.
Oh, damn.
Otherwise, we would have had her on here answering those dumbass questions I like to ask. But still. Now we go to the men's championship.
All right.
Obafemi versus Miles Byrne, who turns out to be the man that is keeping the seat warm for DJ.
So of course I'm going for Obafemi.
Yeah,
I'm going Oba.
Yeah, I'm going Obafemi.
That was fun at NXT when he was giving his promo and we were with him. Rah! On when he would put it on every pause in his promo. Rah!
That definitely got to be a West Coast thing. Ooh,
no, it was an African thing. Like it was like
okay.
it sounded like an African tribe. Like,
okay.
Yeah.
So you got the drum match going on and
yeah.
over there.
Oh, these New Yorkers.
Dude, it's you know what it is? We're not the smartest people in the world, but logic has been shown to us. And when it defies logic, that's when we get confused. It's like, how do you have the African drum match?
He speaks for himself.
And nobody's drumming. Like, you got Big E versus Apollo Crews. Nobody's drumming. Nothing's on fire. You ain't hit nobody with a drum. What was the purpose? What was the purpose? They could have had a regular match for this shit.
Wasn't this just a match?
Yeah. Like, this motherfucker about to get disqualified in an African drum match. Like, what the fuck?
There's rules in the African drum.
Yeah. Like, not everybody says Rollins. He's the only motherfucker I ever seen get this motherfucker got disqualified in the Hell in a Cell match. We seen a man get thrown off the shit, hung from the shit, thrown through the shit, on fire through the shit. But you hit somebody with a fucking wooden mallet and you went overboard.
Ring the bell.
Yeah, that's it. I had enough of this shit. We seen a motherfucker get attacked by dogs in the fucking kennel from hell.
Where's Mills Lane at?
Yeah.
We
had
see,
enough of this shit.
I'll allow it.
We see somebody take hella chair shots.
Yeah.
Yes.
In the same fucking match.
We see somebody take a sledgehammer.
Yes.
To a dead man. The man was dead. And he's getting hit with a sledgehammer. But this motherfucker with a little wooden rubber mallet that fucking Harley Quinn uses. And it's over. Get him out of here. Arrest this man. You went overboard.
He went overboard.
To the point where even X-Pac was like, I know I ain't coming back on this show. That was stupid.
I'm like, I think I'm too high. Xbox is like, I think I'm too high for this. Like, what the hell just happened?
Like shit. Y'all motherfuckers really they fucked up.
Yeah,
I know. My man said I'm gonna speak for you. I'm not welcome back. I get it, but that was stupid. But speaking of stupid, we're going to AEW Double or Nothing. We got 25 matches we got to run through. So let's keep this caution. Because the first match I'm sitting here going, what the fuck is this? It's Ricochet versus Mark Briscoe in a stretcher match. How did we get to that?
Your guess is as good as mine.
Because I was like, yo, that seems like there must have been a rivalry for months. Years, not even. Like, they must have known each other in high school.
2 weeks.
Well, yeah, okay. AEW time, 2 weeks. Yeah, that's stretcher match. That's stretcher match money right there.
I'm just hoping Mark Briscoe wins. I guess is what.
Me too. I feel like he needs to win.
It's a
that and it seems like a match with no rules in it.
If he loses a stretcher match that should have no rules to Ricochet,
right?
Come on now.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying.
Like, if you ever been on a show, you can't jump off that shit. That shit gives. Ricochet has no chance if he can't jump off it. All right, so we all saying Mark Briscoe?
Yeah.
All right, so the next match is another one. I don't know where this came from, but Dax Harwood and Cash Wheeler versus Niles McGuinness and Daniel Garcia. When the fuck Niles McGuinness got involved in this?
They're trying to play it off like these people are having issues.
Right.
I'm
going FTR.
Was Niles Pat McAfee now?
That's what they're trying to do, yeah. I'm going FTR.
You know, I'm gonna go FTR also because they were actual tag team, and they've been wrestling for the past decade.
No, I'm gonna go with Garcia and all them because they're gonna. I think here's where they're gonna have FTR breakup.
Okay. Now remember, Coach, that means that they have to follow through with the storyline they're giving us.
No, it's just AEW. They don't follow through with anything.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Just remember, they don't pull that trigger. These motherfuckers, they got the guns and never pulled them out.
Yeah, but when they do, they shoot blanks afterwards.
Yeah.
Or they're not over enough, like to break them up. Like they have to. If FTR is way over, like everybody's got FTR merch in the stadium.
Yeah.
Then you break them up.
But my thing is, it's like kind of like when they broke up the fucking Acclaim.
That's what I'm talking about.
It's like, for what? Like, why? Why did you break them up?
That's what I'm talking about.
There you go. All right. Now
when you get as over as the Acclaim, then you break them up.
Yeah. And the next match, I'm gonna need DJ because you're an AEW guy. I'm gonna need you to explain this one to me. You're the AEW guy here. Damn. Okada versus Mike Bailey, and I need you to explain Mike Bailey to me because he's one of those. Yeah, because I watch him wrestle, and I'm not saying he's not a good wrestler, but then again, I watched him wrestle, and then the bell rings. But what makes this guy such a fucking fan favorite?
I think, like, again, I really think there are some wrestling fans that they are the opposite of Vince McMahon. Like they just like the little guy. Like they like the little guy that's just gonna pull this out some kind of way.
Yeah.
They love the underdog. The fucking the Derby Allens of the world. And stuff like that.
Bryan Danielson and
yeah.
And that's where he's in that category where it's like he's this little guy that you could see walking down the street. And he would look like, yes, okay, down on the corner out in the street where the homeboys are playing, bring a nickel and tap your feet. Okay, so that's what this guy is. So this is why this is the appeal.
By the way, Mr. Loki says that Edge is gonna come back to screw over FTR.
I hope not. He can just stay home. You don't need him. He'll be all right.
Now, are we gonna get Edge or we gonna get Adam Cope?
Right.
Bro, I'm still coping with the fact that he came back. Just put it that way. Like, he had the greatest match in the history of wrestling, apparently, and he should have just left after that one. I don't know how dare you call that. Before the match even happens, you just named it the greatest match in the world.
It's the greatest
Get
match.
the fuck out of
Like, wait, you're naming it?
Yeah. Like, this match has a theme since when? The fuck out my face. I'm gonna go with Okada because I know Mike Bailey is Ray's boy and all that, but I'm watching wrestling, and then the bell rings, and he's athletic. He can throw a kick, and he seems to like throwing the same kick over and over again. And I kind of need a little bit more. And I'm gonna say Okada.
I'm also gonna go with Okada on this one.
Yeah. What? Who you say, Hodge?
Okada.
All right. So 3 for 3 right now. And now here it goes. All right. Here goes with Bobby Lashley and Shelton Benjamin defending the AEW Tag Team Championships against Dustin Rhodes and Sammy Guevara.
Really?
I thought Dustin Rhodes retired.
I thought he was kicked out of AEW. Didn't they release him? They released him.
I don't, DJ, you supposed to be the AEW.
I'm supposed to be.
I could have sworn they released him.
I like how I just got appointed. You're the AEW guy. Like, I am.
You're DJ. I saw DJ in the back hiding like this.
I was like, man,
I got something to look at over here. What's this on this magazine? Oh, look at that.
I was like,
they're selling cargo pants for $5.
Are they putting them in the freaking pay-per-view?
The hurt is bad when DJ saying they put them in the pay-per-view.
Yeah, you know what's crazy? AEW
and people will argue you down about how this is better. Like, this is what probably you're about to say.
And and this the crazy shit is because out of all the shit that I'm watching with the Hurt Syndicate, the only thing I see them do is fuck with MJF. So how the fuck did Dusty Rhodes and Sammy Guevara get a shot?
I don't know, bro. Tell you the truth, I didn't even know that Sammy Guevara was back.
Yeah, I didn't either.
Barely. Like, you barely see him. I see the workout videos with his wife, where she's trying to get back. But
I could see MJF screwing Bobby Lashley and Shelton Benjamin.
I don't know if it's going to be enough for them to win, though.
Yeah.
So I still got Hurt Syndicate winning, but with them having a side eye at MJF doing something screwy.
I can see. I'm with the Hurt.
Sammy's gonna do something crazy.
This might be.
I'm gonna go with the Hurt.
All right. Now this might be an unpopular opinion or a controversial opinion.
It probably will be. It's coming.
I don't get this fucking song. We heard people. Cool. Cool. Where's the beat?
Okay, since this guy's got all this money, it's like, okay, let's get some real theme songs for people. Okay, stop with the canned music stuff. Let these guys come out the Rough Rider anthem. It fits them. Okay. Yeah. Okay, the lyrics fit them, and let them come out to that.
Word. But this song was cool the first 10 seconds I heard it, but after the 18th, we heard people. It's like, yo, bro, I get it. Cool. I haven't seen you hurt anybody. Not once since you've been here. But you say it, and I gotta believe it now because that's wrestling. You say it, I believe it because I'm a fan. That's not how I operate, but that's how the wrestling world operates. I want to believe it.
It reminds me of the "Look at Me" theme Just look at me. Remember that?
Yeah.
Thing? That's what it reminds me of.
Yeah.
Look at me.
Was Jacques Rousseau or one of them fucking Frenchmen? Yeah. I don't like it.
Just look at me.
Yeah. I don't like that theme song as much. Yeah, I don't like that theme song as much as the rest of the show that's not here likes it. And it makes me question their song choices. But all right.
Uh-oh.
Guess for another day.
Yeah.
And then, all right, so the next match, Toni Storm versus Mina Sharakawa. No idea who the fuck that.
She's the remember I told you the other Japanese girl? Her, as I said, her, Io, and Kyrie are making me turn Japanese.
Oh, she's the one. Oh, okay. Yeah, I just didn't know her name. She's the one shaking her tits.
Yes.
Yeah.
Another question. How the fuck she get a title shot?
They just kind of stand in line and rotate around. Like they don't really.
Yeah.
The whole, you know,
when she was associated with
Mariah May.
Yeah.
I get it. I mean, it's too late, but I get it.
Right. I'm just like, that was months ago. Like I said, they just stand in line and they just rotate around.
I'm starting to think someone is back there going, yo, we need to think of something. Oh, shit. This bitch was with Mariah May. Why don't we put her up against Toni Storm? And then somebody's like, wait a minute, fact check that. Yep. 2023, she was with Mariah May. And oh, shit, put her in there. People remember that.
It was like Toni Storm beating Mariah, and then they gave her, put Megan Bain right in front of her.
Yeah.
And instead of giving, keep on the storyline with Megan Bain, they're giving this girl a shot.
Yeah.
Tony's winning it anyway.
Yeah, I'm gonna say Tony. Because not for nothing, you're stupid. You're stupid if you do Toni Storm. If you don't do Toni Storm and Mercedes Moné at All In. Like I get Jamie Hayter has a history with Toni Storm.
No, I mean, normal that thing, the Hurt Syndicate theme song. That was it for normal. He
we heard people. Yo, dude, I don't get it. So we're all going Toni Storm.
Yeah, I think.
All right. Now here's the next match, which I just got bewildered because it's Kenny Omega, Swerve Strickland, Powerhouse Hobbs, Samoa Joe, Shibata, and Willow Nightingale versus Jon Moxley, the Young Bucks, which they just call Bucks, Claudio Castelloni, Wheeler Yuta, Marina Shafir, in an Anarchy in the Arena match. This is $50.
My man said it's $50.
Oh man. I'm
No.
gonna go with Kenny's team, but yeah.
Yeah. This is gonna happen in Glensdale, Arizona. Which arena are they gonna have a fucking match in? Are they gonna be in Florida? Is this gonna be a match we're not gonna be able to see live?
Well, you said Arizona, right?
Yeah.
So it's probably where the Suns play.
Probably, but I just if they over there in Daly's place with the fucking Jacksonville Jaguar logo and they kicking their ass, and it's like, remember this match must have been filmed 3 months ago. We're gonna look at Willow Nightingale and be like, wait a minute. Last week you was getting a little thinner. What happened? Where's
Well, they
that
said
score?
Anarchy in the arena, right?
Yeah.
So that means they're gonna do it right in front of the crowd.
Well, isn't that the one that they start in the football field?
Like, well, the first time they did it, yeah, during COVID.
Okay.
But this is gonna be they're gonna be running around the arena, wherever the arena is. So I think it's gonna be live.
Okay. Well, my heart is with Kenny Omega and Willow Nightingale. But the facts are the facts. Jon Moxley ain't never lost a match.
Never lost.
Never.
But this
lost.
ain't for the title, so.
Yeah, but that don't matter. He can't lose. It's in his contract. I bleed and I win.
The title in the briefcase.
Yeah.
Because that's been a brilliant thing to watch is the title being in the briefcase. That's wonderful storytelling.
And then they treat that briefcase like it's shit.
Right.
Like, yo, you could just treat the belt like it's shit at this point. Or don't even bring the belt.
Yep. I'm the champ, and you don't even. I'm not even bringing the belt out here.
Yeah, just have a promo of you in your house with that shit locked away in your fucking like in a treasure chest. Like, look, for my people to see. Fuck y'all, and just walk out with the little replica shit of the belt buckle. There you go. That's shit. That's what you get. I mean, what do we know? We're just fucking people. We heard people. But who you got, Hutch?
Dude, I know for a fact that Moxley and the Bucks team is gonna fucking win.
So that's who you picking, or
it's not that I want to pick him. I just know that's who's gonna win.
Yeah, I hear you. All right, then the last two matches: Mercedes Moné versus Jamie Hayter in the Owen Hart final.
I even forgot about the fucking tournament.
Yeah,
to drag a tournament out this long.
Yeah, and
come on, man,
and not for nothing. I know, DJ, that Mercedes Moné is my girl.
Yes.
But I also suffer from a thing called logic. And not once did anybody mention this fucking tournament. It's always been about them winning the title at at All In.
Right.
Did you need to have this shit during
the last pay-per-view? Because I go to Dave and Buster's to watch these. And I remember going to the guy sitting next to me. I'm like, wait, they're not gonna finish the tournament at this pay-per-view. They're just having rounds of it at this pay-per-view.
Yeah.
I was like, barkeep, I need another drink. So yeah.
Like, yo, not for nothing. If you're gonna have a tournament, it's got to be 2 nights, and them nights got to be back to back.
Right.
Because to me, the King of the Ring, I loved it when it was one night.
Mm-hmm.
Because that showed you are the king of this ring.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Because, I mean, Bret Hart beating Bam Bam Bigelow after he beat fucking Scott Hall and 1, 2, 3 Kid and all that. It showed that he was that good.
Right.
You just having regular fucking matches, and at the end of one, just, oh, look, he's the king now. That don't impress me. The fuck? The match before that could have been the king.
I am the captain now.
Yeah, put Jay the King Lola out here. Remember, he heard people. I ain't gonna let that shit down. I ain't gonna let that shit down. Sorry. But all right, who y'all got? I got Mercedes. Mercedes is my pick.
Yeah, we all know Mercedes.
No, ain't nobody that's not gonna work for her not to win this tournament.
It's not gonna work for me if she lose neither. Shit. And remember, for $100, you could text her and ask her.
Hey, are you booking yourself to win this?
Yeah. Is it for you?
Yeah, I don't think she's gonna lose. So I'm gonna go with Mercedes.
We heard. No, that's in my head.
We heard, right?
It'll be in the middle of the night. We heard.
Fuck. You gonna be at your job and be like, "What's wrong? We heard people."
We need to see you in HR.
Damn. Word.
Sir, what is that? We heard people.
You don't even know. Shut up.
Gotta be pulling up YouTubes of them going to the ring. No, what? No, you got to see this.
Look at the genius that this motherfucker is. Look.
Whoever wrote this song.
Yeah, people love it. Why? I don't know. That's the question. I don't know why. It's fucking stupid. But they hurt
because they like this group in 2019 and still think that they're good. So, so that's why we're here.
because you want to talk about fucking replay. Holy shit. I think that's part of the reason why I'm not in AEW no more. It's no longer different.
Nope.
But we got one more match.
Here we go.
Bear with us.
Jesus Christ.
Cause this is another fucking this motherfucker. Two
Is
people.
the motherfuckers are all motherfuckers?
Yeah, there's two people in this match. One of them is on the list already. I give a fuck.
You know that's
I
what
don't
Father's
give
Day
a
is,
fuck.
right?
Huh?
That's what Father's Day
yeah,
is.
Father's Day is a motherfucker. You know, but listen, that we should have off Father's Day. It's hard to be a motherfucker. They ain't got no time. Shit, you know what I'm saying? But anyway, Will Ospreay versus Hangman Page. Hangman Page is on that list, but I don't give a shit about him. I don't give a fuck.
And Will is getting there for me.
Yeah, he's getting there for me also. Two men that can't lose a match. But Hangman Adam Page got that shit gold plated in his fucking contract. Like Hangman Adam Page and fucking John Moxley have a match, it'll be a week long. We had to stop it because John Moxley ran out of blood.
This one's gonna be.
Oh man, yo, Hangman Adam Page probably gonna break his ankle with all those fucking flips over the ring.
Wow.
I think I like just because only because Will is a newer toy.
Yeah.
Am I gonna pick Will?
Yeah. But it is against the law for me to pick anybody other than Hangman, just because that's logic. He can't lose. He can't lose. He don't got no pain. He can't lose. And he's mad. He punched himself in the head once. So he's a fucking, he hurt people.
Including himself.
I mean, he burned down a black man's house and got away with it.
Yep. And sat in front of it in a rocking chair.
Yeah. So might as well. Why can't he beat Ospreay? Even though Ospreay is fucking invincible. That's why I don't understand. This is not realistic wrestling. Sorry. Are they doing phenomenal shit? Yes, they are. But we got a phenomenal AJ Styles already. I'm just saying, man. But go ahead. My bad. I went on a rant. Who y'all got? You said Will Ospreay, right, DJ?
Yeah.
Who you got, Hutch?
I'm gonna say Will.
And that sounded like that was
it didn't
chore.
have a whole lot behind it.
Yeah, he was like, "Fuck, I gotta pick one of these motherfuckers."
Right.
Will is a great wrestler or putting on a show of wrestling.
Yeah,
putting on a show.
No, I'll give. He is a good wrestler. It's just all of his matches end the exact same way.
It's not all his matches end the same way. I'm seeing the pattern where all the matches are going all the same way.
Yeah.
All his matches are the same. They look the same.
Yeah.
They kick out of 13,000 finishers and shit like that. And I'm like, all right, dude, come on now.
Yeah. You can't end every match like you're dead. Because why the fuck you showing up the next day? Ain't you hurt?
Everybody does their fucking finisher or a finishing move, and everybody's kicking out.
Yeah.
It's like, all right, come on now.
It used to be special when we busted.
Now it's just Tuesday.
Yep.
Right. I remember I had to explain that to somebody when they were talking about the making of Django, and they said that what's his name was having trouble saying the N-word. Like he just it wouldn't come out. And then finally Samuel just looked at him like, look, it's just a Tuesday. And people didn't get that. I was like, no, see what he's saying is just say it like it's another day. Is what he's saying to him.
It ain't that big of a fucking deal.
And then after that, boom, you got the performance that you got from
you got the world record set of niggas.
Yeah.
Like they said it so many times you can't even be offended.
Right. Which I think was the point.
Like,
I'm like, if it was a movie that took place in the South, what did you think what word were they gonna use?
Like everybody
I was expecting to hear nigga and cracker.
Word.
Exactly.
Like, not for nothing. Everybody that watched that movie turned around and was like, at one point was like, I mean, this shit sound like one of our conversations. This shit ain't even defensive no more. I believe this shit now.
Like when Bernie Mac said, yo, you're gonna hear at least the word motherfucker 32 motherfucking times.
Right.
Yeah.
You seen that motherfucker, Bobby? He owes me motherfucker.
$30 And that motherfucker told me he ain't got no motherfucking money.
Yeah.
I told that motherfucker, you better get my motherfucking money.
Yo.
Before I fuck your motherfucking ass up.
Rest in peace, Bernie. But yeah,
Rest in peace, Bernie.
But yeah, I was expecting to hear a conversation clear and the closer what how we talk to each other.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Exactly.
And motherfucker can't act like we don't be talking like that. You know what I'm saying? Even y'all white motherfuckers, we know you and you just fucked your best friend's wife.
Bro,
and you sitting there with your dick out talking about nigga this.
Sometimes in my job, I have to bite my tongue when one of my supervisors says something stupid, and the first word, my reaction is, "Nigga, is you stupid?"
Yeah. Dude, I told a white lady on the fucking elevator, like, this nigga crazy. Like, yo, let's cut the shit. This nigga crazy.
Like I can't say that in an office, but in my head, I'm like,
yo, because it's either one or two things come out my mouth. It's either y'all motherfuckers is stupid or this nigga crazy. That's what's happening. That's why I can't talk when there's white people around with suits. I don't know who the fuck they are. They be IRS or some shit.
Bro, like, but I know we both been there where, somebody above us says something and we just look at them, tilt our head to like the left and be like, okay. and say okay, but in our heads we're going, nigga, is you stupid?
Word. Like, how fucking stupid can you be? Like, what the fuck?
The floor gets lower every day.
Yeah, right? Shit, for real.
God, that's how stupid. Like, and every day you think that's the floor, and then it just.
Bro, no, I got a better one for you. Right? Today at my job, the lady who pretty much runs the office, like she like does all the ordering for like the office and everything like that. And she's the executive administrator to the actual owner of the company, right? She's explaining to me how my immediate supervisor is telling her, like in a hushed tone, that he needs the keys to go back to the old office because the guy who runs my department wants to see what's going on there, whatever. And then he's like, yeah, I gotta see. I know the stuff is not gonna fit here and everything. And she tilts she goes, Jose, I tilted my head, and I'm like, Jose told you all this shit months ago. She's like, she told me, she goes, Jose, I had to hold my tongue because I was gonna say, y'all some special kind of stupid.
Word.
She's like, I said, we've been here 1 month. It's 2 months before we move, so that'd be a total of 3 months. Jose's been telling y'all this shit, and that Jose is me. And she's like, she was like, Jose, it took me everything in my head not to tilt my head and be like, y'all some kind of stupid. Y'all some kind of special stupid. I was like, yeah. I'm like, I can't even argue with you no more.
No, that kind of you there's no need. Like, don't waste your time.
Yeah.
I told her straight out, I said, yo, let them do whatever the fuck they want. I said, because the next point is going to be like, yeah, y'all didn't want to listen to me, so how about you listen to me now? Yo, here's my 2 weeks notice. Like my man Bobby De Niro said to Wesley Snipes in the movie The Fan, you care now?
Yeah, right? Shit. Shit, man. Yo, there be times where motherfuckers ask a question. I'm just sitting there going, nigga, you know the answer to this fucking question. It don't change because you got a problem. You know what I'm saying? Like
They don't understand that. Like they don't.
Yo,
They
normal
don't.
guy, good night, brother.
Yo, yeah, good night, bro. Like, what the fuck? Like, I so badly want to be like, stop asking these stupid ass questions. This one girl, I went up to her, like, can I ask you a dumb question? Like, there's no such thing as a dumb question. I said, oh, please, I can ask you some stupid shit. You know what? Let me get to the point. Have y'all motherfuckers got 14 boxes? What? Yeah, somebody delivered 14 boxes. Did y'all get them? No. See how that's a stupid question? Because I know you didn't, but I still got to ask you. Because someone told me to fucking come down here and ask y'all niggas. I could clearly see you don't have 16 boxes that's not yours lying around. I got eyes, and I know how to use them. I'm Batman, DJ. Motherfuckers don't understand this.
I fucked somebody up one day when they go, can I ask you a stupid question? I go, yeah, if you expect a stupid answer.
Just shit.
Well, play stupid games.
Yeah. Oh,
the person looked at me like I had two heads, and I'm like, yo, you just asked me, can I ask you a stupid question? So yeah, you can ask me a stupid question, but expect a stupid answer.
See, me, I like to do the whole, you mean another stupid question, because that first one was dumb. And if you need an answer, no. I don't like being asked stupid questions.
Bro, all I know is there'll be some times I hear people talk and all I hear is Dexter's voice going, "You are stupid."
Dexter's laboratory.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Shit, no, I hear you.
Dexter.
Shit.
You know, even though his mother and father were English speaking, his sister was English speaking. Meanwhile, he had an accent.
Mm-hmm. Well, because he's smart. Racism existed even all the way in the 90s. Even the white people got it. Y'all people don't understand.
Bro,
if you was cool back in the 90s, you look like Elvis for some reason. If you were smart, you sounded fucking English. It's like, what? And if you did any kind of manual labor, you were Mexican.
Only in the 90s, cause shit.
I mean,
Puerto Ricans didn't exist. Shit.
Well, not
even in the West Side Story.
You gotta understand. In the eyes of white people, all Hispanics are Mexican.
Especially when immigration's on.
Oh my god. Toe, take us home.
Yeah, DJ, we get real like that.
Yeah.
This is the problem when people think like I never had a filter. Sometimes I just be nice. Cause it's like, we talking about wrestling. But other times it's like, fuck it.
In my business, in my job, I gotta have a filter, and it kills me.
Oh no, I just stay quiet. I just look at you long enough for you to pick out the answer.
It's not in my nature to stay quiet.
Oh, no, it has to be. I'm violent. I look at people like you. I'm sorry. What? What was the question you just asked me?
Well, but I'm gonna tell you right. Here's an example. My immediate supervisor, he was like,
he just like, I'm trying to go home.
I'm about to say I gotta get going.
last story, then we got this.
I literally, he was like, oh, this, and so I go, yeah, bro. If everything is an emergency, then nothing's an emergency. He looked at me and goes, that doesn't make sense. I go, it makes absolute sense.
Yes, it does.
It worked.
I said, if every single thing is an emergency, then there's no priority,
right.
Which means there's no emergencies.
No.
Yeah.
He didn't get that?
Yeah, because the emergency happens first. We take care of the emergency first.
He didn't get that. And sometimes I look at myself and go, and this is the guy that's above me.
No, but I say he's getting, yeah.
That's the class. That's the math class they don't teach in school. The dumb motherfucker get paid more. But
listen, like, don't get me wrong. The man does do a lot, but he's very robotic in his thing. And sometimes I'm like that's the dude that sometimes I want to say, nigga, it don't make sense.
Word. But
and I gotta try to explain it to him in my white voice.
All right, bro. If you get pulled over by the police, you know what that means. But anyway, Yeah, right.
Good
Hello,
evening,
Miss
Governor.
Officer.
Oh, yeah, exactly. Hello, Governor.
Hello.
Oh, look at you. You look like a little cunt.
Yeah, would you
You
look
can't use that word. How do you know I can't use that word? How do you know that's not the way I talk?
Right, shit.
Cunt.
Just because I'm dressed like a Spanish man doesn't mean I speak like a Spanish man. Well, anyway, hold on. We got to go. But
good night, people.
Yeah, tomorrow night, if you like the 9 Inch Nails or you ain't never heard of them, tune in because it's the Toe in the show, and we might have this roster back here tomorrow night. Like, subscribe, stop all that bullshit, and on that note, ladies and gentlemen, it's your friendly neighborhood knuckleheads signing out. Peace, everybody.
Peace.